big chain. They took the motherfucking the diamond little.
J-Man and Doug shooting a video in a cemetery is insane.
Yeah, a lot of people on here. That's crazy. But yeah, though, seriously, like that's the chain. Look, it's the same chain. Then you go look at Sosa, and you go look at the chain at the top of it. He took himself. Allegedly, this is allegedly the same chain. Allegedly, I took it. Some people tell the story. Sosa.
That's another story. So you said you love Yella and you hate him too? That's like your current feelings on him? You're torn?
Like, bro, it's like because...
Did you know DJ U was gonna call Yella?
Yeah, nah. It's like me and DJ U, we be whooping on, bro. See, motherfuckers sleep on me and DJ U. See me and DJ U, we set the momentum for motherfuckers to understand what's going on with this Chirac and shit.
Shout out DJ U.
Because now you see Billy got a call in, now he be talking with the fans.
Yeah.
Getting them like 10 seconds or something like that.
Right.
30 seconds. You gotta think about like,
What's the name of the book?
Don't make me fuck around and read your book.
Man, look it up. You think I'm bullshit, man?
What am I going to search? FBG but a book? Or should I just go to your Instagram bio link?
Man, whatever.
Best friends and business partners, they rule with a combination of strategic and ruthless Like, it ain't got nothing to really do with it's some shit that can really break down challenges, scenarios, incidents, TV show conversations. I'm talking, you gotta screenshot it too. or is it like 100% great to the English?
And then shout out to Big Bang. in like that since I locked in with him, man. I don't talk to nobody. Bro, I need to talk to people, reach out to people, whatever. I don't care. I'll do when I get there. I'll meet you when I get there. We'll do a meet when I see you.
So JP still managed to. So one thing he did say, he said that before he said Young and Cash dad went behind his back and copyright his shit, break it down, because that's what he said.
That ain't got nothing to do with me.
That don't make no sense. How are they carrying him a stand?
People at home, stay tuned. So at least you're not really breaking it hard, because I feel like you were pounding like that.
Hello, Cap. Hey, little folks. Hey, stop with the gay jokes.
You're right.
Damn, man. All right, now
I say I took some nigga shit. Y'all went
like,
rogue.
A lot of niggas done. Yeah, bro. You know, like, but we took one of them shit. We took. Everybody took one. We went to a party. The folk came in. That gang them left they guns on the car. I took one. And then put them in Lil J guy. So when motherfuckers was like, damn, so technically, in food of mine, Lil J took the guns.
But technically, you took him and put him in the car, and then he took him.
Right.
Type shit. So they was kind of hot at y'all niggas like, damn, y'all taking the game.
They knew not to play with me. I would kill your ass right here, right now. You ain't got
But ain't these y'all homies too, though?
Where the fuck who you with? You ain't from my block, boy. I'm from 63rd, boy.
Alright, so.
Your ass tweaking. First grade. That's how I used to be.
So this is just really a smaller cog in the bigger wheel of ultimately seeking justice against Mr. Dalton.
A Louisiana rapper living under house arrest in Utah found himself in even bigger trouble when it was announced he was charged with being the leader of a prescription drug fraud ring. Now we're learning details of the resolution everyone agreed to in the state case as he prepares for sentencing in a federal case as well. This is the story of NBA Youngboy. Welcome to Sight, presented by Law and Crime. Rapper NBA Youngboy. Now, despite having almost no radio airplay, he's one of the most listened to artists in the entire world, thanks 2020. Spotify, YoungBoy has more than 16 million monthly listeners on his platform. That's outpaced by the likes of Drake, Taylor Swift. His YouTube page passed the 10 billion view mark over the summer. But the artist's online success has been punctuated by arrests out in the real world. Remember back in 2016, U.S. Marshals, they arrested YoungBoy, accusing him of jumping out of a vehicle south of Baton Rouge Street. He was facing 2 counts of attempted first-degree murder for that, but he ended up pleading guilty to a reduced charge of aggravated assault with a firearm. He's going to make 10-year suspended prison sentence and 3 years probation. Fast forward 2019, while he was still on probation, YoungBoy was apparently involved in a shooting out in Miami. Someone inside of an SUV shot at YoungBoy, injuring the rapper's girlfriend at the time, killing a bystander. YoungBoy fired back. His charges for the actual shooting, though, were dismissed, but he violated a special condition of his probation. He wasn't supposed to be spending time with 2 specific men who were connected to that Baton Rouge shooting, but he was. So for that, he had to spend 90 days in jail and the rest of his probation on house arrest. Then, 2020, prosecutors indicted YoungBoy and 15 other people on drug and weapons charges after they filmed a music video in a vacant lot in Baton Rouge. He was eventually taken into custody, locked away in Louisiana, but his lawyers had asked the judge if he could be released on house arrest and be moved to a property in the Salt Lake City, Utah area. He'd spent time in Utah as a child through a youth outreach program, and he'd grown close with what he called his adoptive family there, so they thought this might be a good alternative. And according to courtroom testimony, his attorneys believed that this move would, quote, help keep him out of trouble. You know what? U.S. District Court judge allowed it. Hey, by the way, we have been trying to actively cover updates for you in this NBA YoungBoy case as it's developed, and I gotta call out our sponsor, Upside, because it's with their support that helps us to continue to do this. Now, if you don't know what Upside is, it's awesome. It is a free app, so easy to use, that helps you get cash back when you buy gas, groceries, food. This is real cash back. It's money that appears in your Upside app that you transfer right into your bank account. Look here, I used Upside to find a gas station, claimed an offer, pay with my credit card, followed the steps on the app, I got cash back. And you can use Upside at all different kinds of places, restaurants, convenience stores. So to find out how much you could earn, you can click the link in the description to download Upside or scan the QR code on screen. But make sure to use our promo code SIDEBAR because you'll get an extra 25 cents back on every gallon.
States agreed to a 402 reduction for each of those 4 felony counts. They would all be reduced to Class A misdemeanors, and the case would close at that point.
So NBA YoungBoy entered a no-contest plea to 10 charges out of the dozens that he's originally charged with. This is all connected to identity fraud, forgery, and unlawful pharmacy conduct. And when you enter a no-contest plea, a little bit different than a guilty plea. No contest is basically saying, look, I can tell you that if this goes to trial, I'm probably going to be found guilty, but I am not admitting I don't. I'm not admitting false. Now, as part of the deal, felony charges were pled down to Class A misdemeanors.
I'm going to give Mr. Williams a chance to put on the record just a little bit more detail about what's happening in the federal sentence and the amount of incarceration that Mr. Walden will be receiving as to why it might make some sense for the court to accelerate. Go ahead, Mr. Williams.
Your Honor, thank you. I'm happy to do that. Your Honor, the agreement that my client has reached with the federal government is he's already entered this plea. He reached an agreement that has yet to be accepted by the district court. I should qualify that a sentence of incarceration of 27 months in the Bureau of Prisons would be a reasonable sentence, and we're awaiting sentencing on that currently. But the position here is that that is a significant sentence. Candidly, it could be that if he were sent to Utah State Prison on this, the board may release him far sooner than that. But he's going to do this 27 months in federal custody, which is why we're asking to follow this plea agreement. I'm just closing the case, and he can remain in federal custody and we'll do that time when that sentence is handed down.
27 months in prison, and then once he's out of federal prison, young boy, even on staff, down to college.
As part of that federal probation, Mr. Walden will be required to isolate and substitute ensuring that he is not possessing or using weapons. Likewise, drugs or alcohol.
That's correct. Federal probation is a sort of unique animal in the sense that it's akin to probationary terms in states, which is to say that they would impose the entire sentence that was initially available to impose if there were to be a violation. But you would have federal probation officers for that period of time.
And Your Honor, I would just add to that too, built within the federal code is any violation of probation that includes possession of a controlled substance requires automatic revocation of the term of probation. So there is a lot riding on our client doing well after the Bureau of Prison time and then for 5 years.
Now, the judge, like you do when anybody's entering a plea, questioned young boy about his willingness to accept this deal, to plead no contest, and also check to see if anything could be influencing that decision.
Mr. Walden, you've had enough time to speak to your attorneys about this decision to enter into this plea bargain. Have they gone over with you the rights that you'll be waiving by accepting this plea bargain and entering no contest pleas and being sentenced today and having this case closed? Mr. Golden, are you under the influence of any drugs or alcohol today? Do you want any medication right now? Are you thinking clearly today and understanding everything that's happening in the court? Has anybody forced you or coerced you to get you to accept this plea bargain? Are you pleading no contest today because you believe that the government does have sufficient evidence to be able to prove each of these 12 Are you acknowledging, even though you're pleading innocent, that the government still be able to prove these charges before potentially experiencing its interest in itself? To accept to better understand, make sure that we're acknowledging that global resolution of these cases of best interest, that this basis on which we've argued there's some evidence we would justify the exception. Are you able to acknowledge that?
Obviously, this is necessary for the Mexican judge to make sure the defendant understands what they are agreeing to, what they are giving up, what their rights are. Just like once the defendant enters into a deal, they say the rest. So that we can be record with the court. This is very
Let's have a factual basis to support potential
What the fuck? No. Wow.
Search and execute Mr. Dalton's residence and unfortunately found a prescription bottle was right factory inside the house in bedroom. Names were prescribed a doctor who had confirmed the fraud. The prescription was for doxycycline, and the prescription bottle was consistent with the time frame of patient information.
avoid forcing.
Mr. Golden, I've seen so many times that good men and women who have a lot of talent and potential, they can be robbed of that potential, and they start to really struggle with you. You seem like a very talented young man. I'm hoping in your future that once you're done with your federal prison time, that you'll be really successful on federal probation and have a really bright future where you can reach your full potential in every aspect of your life. Best of luck to you, Mr. Golden.
Thank you. That's all I have about the excuse.
You may.
Thank you.
Thank you, Judge.
Thank you all.
So, $25,000 fine, 27 months in federal prison, possibly less with good behavior, 5 years of probation. You'll learn more about what's next for young boy. That's all we have for you right now here on Sidebar, everybody. Thank you so much for joining us. As always, please subscribe on Podcast, Spotify, YouTube, Jesse Weber.
Watch you on other TV, you know what I'm talking about? Man, I'm talking, you know, don't slow it down. No, not you, man, but like, you know, yeah, you know, just in general, you know, like that's motivation, man.
That's fine. Yeah, no, it's motivational that you work just kind of like really good contact that you actually are having these platforms having to speak to you, which is pretty cool. You know? Yeah, that's
Ain't been here without the school, so that's heard of speaking of this one. How you start running? It's just I was watching 50 Cent.
So let's go to the very beginning, though. Tell us a little bit about where you're born and You're 37? Shut up. Let's go. So you, the older days of Chicago, I heard a lot of people say this. King Mello was saying the same thing. That back before the drill wave popped off, that things were a lot more peaceful. That wasn't really a war like it is these days.
No, it was still wars through the city, but it was like cliques, like cliques into it with each other, and but it wasn't like open no music. Everything is about like everything that happens in the streets, it's always over. Like whether people want to admit it or not, from the older generation to not, it's over a female, man.
Right.
It's over a female that be caused blood that trickle down.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, we hear that about a lot of big celebrities too. Like that's what had what was it, Chris Brown and Diddy and Drake throwing bottles at each other in the club and stuff. That was over a girl.
Yeah, I remember that.
Yeah. But so okay, like, but as a young dude, like, what were you like? What was your day-to-day
We had shut the elevators off. We was in the 10th floor high rise. So on the first of the month, when everybody got their groceries that's in the building, we had to pick. We was cutting the elevator off. We'll turn the elevator off on like the 4th floor. Then we'll grab their groceries. They'll pay us to take their groceries up. We'll take them to the 4th floor and then ride them all the way to their floor. But we'll shut them off to get everybody money. Like, that was our main hustle.
Really?
Yeah, that was our main hustle.
What do you call that? The elevator hustle?
Yeah.
That's kind of wild.
From the low end though, right? So I hear everybody talk about the low end, but I also heard that you from Newtown, so like break down the difference, or it's the same thing.
Yeah, it's the same thing. It's the same thing. It's just a block.
Newtown's the name of the block. Yeah. And the low end is referring to
the low end. 22nd to 55th State of the Lake.
All right, I got you. So they just referring to like when they say the low end, like the numbers.
Yeah. All right. The low end is like the numbers.
So who else is from the low end? I think Mama Doug.
Mama Doug from the low end, Doug from the low end, Rick from the low end, L.A. Capone from the low end. Everybody down there from the low end, man. Everybody watching that. Katie got bands. E-Way. A lot of people from the low end.
Damn, all right. So, but when you were younger and everything, were you like focused on going to school, or was that something you were like about?
Oh, I excelled in school. After I graduated 8th grade, I went to out in the suburbs, and yeah, I excelled in school. I love school. We was going to school either for the breakfast. First of all, the school donuts. We broke it, like I say. Then the lunch. On top of that one, then and get an education and see the girls. So we love going to school. And the older guys, you wasn't hanging on no block if you ain't go to school. Like, you was getting your ass whipped.
Really?
Yeah.
So older guys would whoop your ass because they thought you should be in school?
Yeah, for different school.
Okay.
Like, they ain't play that, and I'm glad for that. I'm glad for it. Like, somebody had some type of respect for somebody. Like, it's like this. The generation that's older than me, like, in their 50s and up, like, they ain't got no education. These facts. My generation got education. My age group on to, like, the, 30, 29. Then after that, it's a lot of big ass hoes. Like Duck and them age, Vaughn them age, everybody dropped out. So it's a bunch of miseducated people.
When did you finish high school? Or?
Yeah, I finished high school, went to college.
Really? Where'd you go to college?
Earl Washington.
Okay, how many years?
2 years.
2 years.
Associates, business management.
You finished or you?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I finished.
What were you planning on doing with that while you were going to school?
Run one of my daddy businesses.
Really? So what did your dad do?
He landscaping. They opened up a new business now. But they went to the other, real estate and cutting grass. Right?
So was your dad while you were young?
Oh man, I can tell you the story. I'm talking about the story that so we had a boss that was rich as fuck. And it's a place in Chicago on the low called Grove, where the rich people went. We got money. And we gotta move down there to the house. Chilling, everything. We got rich friends. They find us Michael Jordans and shit. These people, gas stations, like multiples, like shit like that. Like like they rich. The parties were different, you know. Oh, and that's on somebody else's birthday. We was getting that shit. Like they was, what shoe size you wear? They tell your parents what shoe size you wear. So they can like, it's on their kid. So we stayed down there for about 3 years. 3 years, so I was like 7 years old. And we moved right back to the same apartment and the projects. My mother and my father split. You know, they split. Once they split, my mom started getting high. And then, like, a year or two, my daddy ended up moving right down the hall. But it was still fucked up because, you know, like, searching for your mother for when the food stamps come on, searching for her, and then, you know, they all gone when you do find them. That shit hurt. That shit real.
So she would get the food stamps and just spend her on drugs?
Bounce with them. I tell her to the, I used to tell her to the day, you know, you know, we used to tell us to go to bed on the 24th of December, that we could play the game in the morning. We wake up on the 25th, that motherfucker gone. Laughing there, man, we was crying, me and my brother. My sister, we was crying like a motherfucker.
That's a sad one.
You know, so it's like, yeah.
Wow. So, like, are you resentful of that? Like, how do you feel having seen that change in your mom?
Man, that shit, like, broke. I ain't just see it in my mom. Like, I seen my mama go from beautiful to light skin to beautiful to, like, you know, like it was shrinking her life. And all my friends, mothers, and all them was like that too. Like, it was like zombies. It was like some zombie shit just hit the projects, and everybody was off that shit. Like, your auntie, your uncles, your, you know, older cousins, like, everybody was off that shit.
We talking crack or meth or?
Crack, whatever they was doing. They was off that shit, like, mostly crack though, that crack shit. Like, that'll break down any household.
Right.
Like, if you off that shit, that'll break down your household eventually.
Did your mom ever get her shit together? Or
yeah, hell yeah. That's the most good story, man. She ended up having to do for the prison. You know, she went to prison for 6 years.
6 years. Do you know what the charge was?
1 to 15 grams of heroin.
Oh wow.
Yeah. A dirty cop who ended up getting busted in Chicago. Watts. He ended up coming in investigation with everybody, but my mother was so blessed when she got out that she was big and weight. She got it back up to 200 pounds, and, you know, so she was like, fuck the lawsuit. God bless me, and then, you know, just live her life from now.
So you think jail actually did help in that?
Oh yeah, hell yeah, jail help you. Yeah, jail teach you how to stay out of jail in certain situations, but certain people, like, it's just their home. It's just their home. They feel like when there ain't no love on the streets, they do some dumb shit just to go back because they homies in there. You know, everybody who missing off the streets, where they at?
I mean, we hear about a lot of dudes who get locked up and they end up doing worse drugs than they did on the street, and they gotta fight. They gotta sort of like click up with gang type shit in order to survive in there and stuff. But I feel like maybe for the women, it's a little bit less insane. Like, it's a little bit more likely that they might come out a better person.
Yeah,
Maybe.
a woman that was better off. And so, a male, like in this world, like, they don't want to work for nothing. Like, they don't want to work for, they have patience for anything about it. They'll go to jail and work for 10 cents. Be busting their ass in that kitchen, carrying hot ass pans, burning themselves in. You know, when they get to the real, they ain't cool.
Right. You always see that effects where people just didn't want to like have jobs and shit.
You're
was
back.
just considered uncool
What
to
a
have
relief.
jobs, or that, like,
I wouldn't know what to say
they
to the
called
other
it a
soul
certain
wardens
cause
if something
outside
happened
of
to our
social media
hero.
shit, they wanted to be rappers.
And there's something different about you.
Cool.
You're still you, but with a sharper edge.
I seen Duck and them laughing at him. I'm like, no, bro. That's some cash. I'm trying to tell him, like, that's what the fucking
This
money is.
bizarre shape
Like,
unlocks your heart,
A lot
Jack?
of people was laughing and see.
Every time I think the ancients can't get stranger.
They just
Anyway.
lost. At some point, you just gotta be lost.
What age were you when your mom went in?
My mom went in, I was like, I'm gonna say, like 19.
Oh, okay, so you're already like an adult at that point. Was it still difficult? Were you going to visit her a lot?
Hell no. Hell no, I ain't gonna even lie to you. Man, I seen my mama like twice.
Really?
Twice in 6 years, I ain't gonna lie to you. Well, I was in the street, shit. I was fucked up and, you know, had to do what I was going in, out of jail, and all that shit. So, gotta watch my back and keep the little money I got to keep moving around. So,
Right. Yeah, so yeah, how did you get into the streets? What are you talking about? You were so good at school and everything like that. Were you also fucking around in the streets at the same time?
no, look, that's funny. Like, I grew up in a, just because you grew up in a project, bro, that don't mean that you did nothing. You know what I'm saying? Because people got that perception, like, um, oh, just because you from the project building, you that, you know what I'm talking about? I grew up, so I grew up 15, I grew up project building, got told out. We go to different blocks. 63rd was one of the main blocks. Now, this is a project we talking about. So, this just like probably one building, a building and a half, that flooded 63rd from King Drive to Cottage, Parkway, which is over block, and flooded everywhere over there, like the whole project. So, you know, that's where we went out the project went down when I was 15. So I really never experienced no shootout in the projects, nothing. I can't tell you them stories.
So
I can't tell you them stories, you know.
So the apartments getting torn down is how you ended up on 63rd Street, and which got you into street life, is what you're saying?
No, I actually got shot. I got shot in my head. I got shot over east. And when I was due to get my certificate that summer, right before it, I got shot on everything. I was supposed to get my certificate in May. I got shot in like the beginning of May, April 30th, shit like that. I got shot over east, and that's what really made me like hate people. Like a person who shot me, I ain't even know him.
So it was a random act of violence.
Thought I was somebody, and then after they shot me and they seen me like down the line months later, they see me still fucked up, and they tell me like, "Hey, no, bro, that wasn't for you." Like, imagine the nigga walking up to you like, "Hey, bro, that wasn't for you." You hear me? Fuck you mean? You hit me in the back of my head. You hear me? Like,
So you're just walking on the street?
I was in the stove. I was in the stove over east on Bench, right down the street from where he did. I was in the stove. I remember I was happy as hell. We just got the school money. You know, the check that you get from school, it was in the business management office. So when your last SOFO or the social on that board, that means your check is office. So check like that. Me and my cousin, we go, like, shit, we got to spend this 1,300. You know what I'm talking about? Pell grants, all that shit. You know, they was giving out all that shit back then. So we end up separating. I end up getting my son, and I'm end up sitting in the crib with him, and he fell asleep, and I'm like, I could run to the store real quick, give me some blunts, Italian fiesta, just real quick, and make it back. But I went downstairs and told a girl who I knew who went to school with me, that she watching on my son. You hear me? I never made it back though. I was went in the ambulance. So I go in the store, get my shit, I'm standing there. And this little motherfucker come through the door. He couldn't even push the motherfucking door or pull it on his way out. He was that little. And he walked up behind me. He behind me now in the aisle. And I'm at the counter talking shit to the girl and the dude back there. Now,
Just right in the back of the head?
and I ran off like a chicken. I threw every motherfucking chip up in the stove. Like, it was like one of them scenes. Like,
So the bullet like grazed you or something?
Penetrated.
And you was able to run and all that?
Hell yeah. He got 32.
How far did you make it? How far did you make it?
Yeah, I made it to Italian Fiesta. That's why I collapsed it.
What is Italian Fiesta?
That's one of the best pizza places when you come to Chicago. You gotta get Italian Fiesta.
Okay.
You gotta get Italian Fiesta, man. It's a real pizza place. It's greasy, nice, and it's good, bro. Not greasy, but with the shit that they put on now. But it's a hit.
Chicago's serious about its pizza because when I first went to O-Block, I seen Shoebox Baby sitting there eating a pizza puff.
Yeah, I seen it.
Told me all about it, yeah.
Pizza puff, that's a hit.
I didn't try it.
That's a key meal.
Yeah.
That's why I got a close relationship to most of these guys on both sides, because like we even split pizza puffs together. Like, we didn't win the store and brought, you know, the deal, the 2 for $3.99 with fries in the pot. You know, we split that shit. You know, he's like a sibling. You know, like that's why I got a good relationship.
So you said you seen the guy that shot you in your head like years later after that?
No, it was a nigga from over there in that hood. And he walked up to me while I was getting out the car and going to bed. I don't know, man, that one for you, bro. It's a dude that just like you know. I was glad that, you know, it did bring some type of, because I'm still standing over there, I'm looking over my shoulders.
Gave you a sense of clarity.
Yeah, it gave me a sense like, I figured that. I'm nobody over here, I'm in power.
So your thoughts was on retaliation? Because, you know, Chicago is king of the get back, you know what I'm saying? People usually be on it like that. Why did you?
When I got back on my feet, I robbed everything that was moving that wasn't a fucking civilian. I'm telling you. Everything. Drug dealer, all of them. You know what I'm talking about? Robbing them.
From that area?
Man, everywhere.
And you weren't on that mentality until when?
That shit, I wasn't on that shit. You know what I'm talking about? Brain age, pain age, taking Percocets with oxycodone,
Right.
what they call it, you know, taking that shit and just took you out there,
Right.
Like that shit took you out there,
So that alone just kind of changed you as a person right then and there?
Yeah.
What year was that?
This shit, 2004. 2004.
Okay. So it was before drill takes over Chicago.
Before drill, yeah.
Okay. So what kind of robberies did you start doing? That just became your day-to-day after that?
First I was just hitting anything. That's moved wrong. That I know. He holds me. He's serving on this block. I'm taking that shit. Give me my homie, give me some money, I'm taking it. You know, and then, you know, after the summer graduated, like 07, and with 2 keys, you know, I had a power. You know, didn't even know what I had, man.
What even gave you the idea to rob this guy? How did you knew that he just had the work on?
The thing about this one, I didn't know. I seen him at nighttime with a uniform on, and it was a holiday. And I'm like, nah, don't no post office work this day. He got a bag in his hand. And I know back then people was wearing like fake ass vests and shit like that when they selling drugs and shit like that. So, you know, I was aware of that shit, and I just happened to hit him. And yeah,
bro, that shit right there, like you hear a lot about being street smart. Being able to notice something like that and actually like put the pieces together and realize that there was something up. That's pretty impressive.
Yeah, that's from being in school and on the streets. You know, from starving and being in school. One of the top schools I went to. Like for real, one of the top schools in Illinois that I went to. You know, in the suburbs of Alton Heights, which I graduated from. You know, and it was like it showed me a different side of life. Like I've been like kicking it with white people and all that shit. Like my friends white. Some of my best friends today is white. Because I've been with them, you know, wrestling 8th grade, 7th grade, you know, track, all that shit, all the way up to high school.
Damn. So, okay, how'd you go about robbing this guy? Just to put a cap on that.
I was riding around. I asked my homies, the reason why I ain't split it up with my homies, because they ain't go with me. You know, and I asked them, I ain't had nowhere to go that night. I just had a stolen car. You know, I had a stolen car and I ain't had nowhere to go. My homie was like, I was like, man, you gonna ride with me, bro? We finna hit the lick. We gonna come up. We broke as shit. He like, man, I'm finna go in the crib, my baby mama. Woo. So I was like, fuck it. I'm finna drive. Got rolled around. Made it up a block, and I seen him, and some just told me like, if I don't get enough from him, I'm gone. And when I got it, was in a diaper bag. He had a diaper bag on him with a FedEx uniform on. Everything. He got ganked that night.
And this was just a random guy. You never heard anything about what happened?
Never heard no backlash or none of that. Like a thief in the night.
Because I feel like if you're just a random drug dealer with 2 keys on you and the 2 keys comes up missing, there's a pretty good chance that whoever gave you the 2 keys is going to want to do something to you.
Yeah, I sold that shit so fast I didn't know what I had.
Right.
So people was coming. I was like, man, what you got? I got this. I'm taking anything. I'm taking crumbs, bro. They give me $90. I probably gave them a fucking ounce.
Right.
You know, like for real. Like I ain't know what I had. I ain't no hustler. So I was just like, I'll take some more shit. You hear me?
Right.
Like that's what I was focused on doing. Like with me, I ain't want to split with nobody. So I always did my capers alone. Cause I ain't want to have to worry about you pocketing some shit. Like we hit the jackpot and you hit the jackpot in this room and I'm in this room and you get stuff shit all down your socks and shit. And then we come out like, oh, ain't nothing. You know, then I see you pull up with a new Range Rover or some shit like that. Like, I don't want to go through that. So I just always do a paper by myself.
I feel like that you are actually like the grimiest dude that I've met from Chicago. When you tell a story like that, a lot of these rappers, they might rap about shit like that, but they actually have never been through that kind of shit.
Oh, yeah. A lot of the rappers, like, who know, like, shout out to Lil Reese, like, I know them, like, people who know him, they know I gang shit, bro. Like, I really, like, see his from the low end. So once we get to everybody come over there from the low end.
So you was dumping them from the low end, and then you moved to 63rd. It was like, oh damn, we
And they
already
was
know
still
each
over there. Duckman was over there. So when we was in O Block, we was on the Duckman side at the same time. The whole time since 2002, we was on both sides.
other. And you used to kick in the old block as well, right?
Yeah. When it's a party over here and it's jumping over here, I'm over here. When it's jumping over there, a party over there, I'm going over there. And everybody knew, where I was from, and I told them like never had no problem, never had got disrespected. So I got on the internet.
So yeah, what was your perspective on the gangbanging shit at that time when you were really getting money, running around trying to rob people? Were you looking at the gangbanging shit at the time?
Yeah, that gangbanging shit wasting time. I looked at gangbanging from like being in school, like I said, when my white kids and Chinese kids, like we all in the same school, always just seen it as fucking shit. Like, you ain't gonna see me, y'all. You ain't gonna see me, y'all. I learned, I need to learn the truth, get your paperwork. Once you understand that, like, how that
So like Chicago,
like, don't give a fuck, bro. Like, they don't care. They, like, I don't even know what to say about young. But when I was growing up, like, yeah, nigga try to, like, the law coming there. Oh, hold this short. You know what I'm talking about? Like, hell no, And luckily, my daddy always told me, like, nah, don't take it to nobody. Like, don't let nobody tell you the whole shit. Don't let So we was talking. My daddy was stealing that shit, even though we was still broke and shit. My daddy was still stealing that shit every when we did sin. He was always a good daddy.
right? Damn. Okay. So yeah. Okay. So when did you end up doing the 4 years in prison?
2016.
Oh, it was more recent.
It was a person who mistreated me when I was shot. When I was shot the second time in a wheelchair. I was in a wheelchair, bitch mistreated me, And then when I got strong enough, the what's name, I got out back,
Wait. Okay. So you got shot the second time. What happened in that situation?
Riding around with a motherfucker the whole time. Like he was with the shit, like the back, what they call the back door shit, like the nigga was with it shit. And I found this out in prison, like being in prison.
So this is somebody you were really friends with for a period of time? How long?
I wouldn't say friends with him, but yeah, I'm gonna say friends. You gonna say friends because
you were riding out with him, yeah.
And it took something. It took something.
understand the positive effects and the best way to get
Shit, man. You know, you remember Captain?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that was just like, you know what I'm talking
But
about?
how are you like Captain Planet?
Good.
Recycling their stuff?
Nah, yeah, I'm recycling their shit. I'm getting it off the streets. Yeah. Hey, look, it's probably saving some lives. Like, it's a lot of people be online like, oh, man, you took our guns. And then you ask them how old they were. When I was 15, you took out, you know, I'm glad I did. Yeah, I look back at that shit now like I'm glad I did, bro. Like, saved your life.
So you said that you robbed the person that was your caretaker or mistreated you?
Yeah, who mistreated you?
Oh, no, I ain't robbed, but I had went to jail for it. I did. That's what I did the years for.
Oh, wait, well, okay, so we still got to get to that. So you were then riding around with this other dude, like almost 10 years after you robbed that other dude, right? And so then that dude ended up setting you up on behalf of the person you robbed?
Yeah, I was with him. The story, hey, look, y'all got to get my book out. I ain't going to lie, man. My book is on Amazon, Adam. Y'all got to get it, man. Survive Chicago Drill.
Right, okay.
Y'all got to get it, man. I'm talking about it so dope. But I'm going to give you this, Adam, though. You know, I end up getting hit by my family member. My family member who I didn't know. I've been in the street so long that I don't even know that this man is my family. It's my family who ended up chasing me down. You hear me? But the person who I was in the car with, I seen the people steady following him. Like I'm telling you, like, man, quick, you know, and then he steady hitting block. And like he clicking the signal when he don't need to click it, you know, ahead of time, way ahead of time. So I was peeping it like, oh yeah, this it seemed like weird, but you know, I ain't thinking nothing of it. I go in the pill spot, get the pills, come out. Dude got like 50 latches on his little pill, man. So ain't no running back up in there. And when I stepped out the gate and that motherfucker said click, Shorty jumped out the car and chased me down. You know what I'm talking about? He chased me down, just blowing down the block. He hit me. He ended up fucking up the person who was up in the rental center truck. He got fucked that way. He got hit 23 times.
How many times you get 9 times. Wow. So that was to your head or like
legs, just most of the majority of them now. Yeah, like all they took here. I was still hurt. Yeah. So yeah, 15 all the way to murder. JoJo girl. Outstanding JoJo girl. And actually, I'm glad that I'm on this program. I want to say shout out to my boy C. Because he made me, he helped me so much. Like, got me to stop rocking. It's hard. Focus on get some money. So shout out to him. But Lil Don, that's peace for him. And he wheelchair, came up there. He helped me. That's his business. So he put me in the tub one time. Move this out. I should be nothing. Really. None of that shit. Like 43% of a chance to walk. But I had went to boot camp in 06, so I knew by the drill instructor telling us what worked for which muscle and what to help it get stronger. So my cousin come to the crib, tie some sheets over the fucking on the ceiling. Tie some sheets, both sheets around. So I put my legs, he tied my legs up, so I put my legs.
okay.
And you know they'll be sore for 4 days.
And so when you say somebody mistreated you while you're recovering from that, who are you referring to? What they did?
This bitch, man, I'm talking about putting me out in the middle of the Windward. My cops was coming and shit like that.
Push you in the wheelchair into the street?
Hell yeah. My mama dropped me out some money. I go to sleep. My shit gone. Ain't nothing I can do about it. You know, friends who say they your friends, when you in that wheelchair, they ain't your friend. They charge you. You got some money, bro? I can't do this. You know what I'm talking about? I experience all that shit. So that's why I enjoy all my shit, YouTube and that, you know, to myself and my boy C Hood. You know what I'm talking about? Me and, you know, because he on my channel and he helped me, you know, curveball. Whether he in the background doing it, but he helped me get to
But wait, how'd the girl push you into the street after the money got sold?
Oh, she pushed me in the middle of the street in the middle of Windward, like back and forth, like tires just flying. 70th to 69th. So you got
roughly 3 blocks up straight ahead there. That's why so they flash and push me out in the middle of the street. And you doing all types of shit, bro. Push me out the chair, get me out the chair. And she did all types of shit, bro.
And why'd you want to do this?
You know, like, you can take advantage of a person down, or like, you know, somebody treat you, you was down, and you got to get back. Well, however she felt. Well, when I was able to fuck them back up, yeah, I did. I did. I took my, and then the thing about that, I found out, well, at least, like, well, as soon as I went to court, like, you know, I got right now, like, yeah, it's a part of the court.
You just got a chance to beat her ass and shit.
Oh, no. I didn't do that. That's on that. Okay.
So you got 4 years for this on it?
It was a fight, though. You know what I'm talking about? What you know, who else called for first?
Well, you got shot, so it's not like
I guarantee any nigga who can tell you, people from that around or anybody can tell you, like, who's in jail with me, I don't give a fuck what they talking about. They gonna tell you that every one chicken I made for the officer, I made 10 cents. So every way you come and say you want the 2P, I'm gonna cook you 20 of them. I'm gonna put them down up on my back, stick them on my shirt, and line with crack. Chicken in there. Then have somebody saran wrap me that. My coat, I got 100. It's on my back. Long
chicken is
you walk through the line on the guard, man. We in officer kitchen. Just go ahead and be back, man. That was a good old chicken. You don't know. Just don't pat my chest, man. You know, they be wanting.
That was the main way you were getting money or some drugs and that?
Nah, that was the main way I was getting money. I was taking all that shit, like chicken fingers and shit like that. 6 chicken fingers, you know, $2. I wanted my shit J paid though. I ain't want no noodles or none of that. I go to commissary for that. Just put that on my book. I ended up getting out the trunk $300.
Wow.
And that time I was in jail.
And so, did that like change shit for you? Like in terms of like, I met a lot of people and shit. Like, did you think that you were gonna get more deep into the streets once you got out, or?
Hell no.
You were over.
I had wrote down. I was my name. I was actually in the cell with T. Roy brother. But he got kicked from.
Right.
So he rolled out. You know, ended up. But I was in there with T. Roy got kicked. You know, HK got to get better. You know, you know, so we was just kicking each other and man, what's your plan? They ain't want to hear that. I'm go out there and other kids, they are somebody. You know, my boy C. Hood, he made that up. I am somebody. So, and if you don't like that, man, stop it, you know. So, when I said I was going to do that, I did everything I said I was going to do, like YouTube. I said I was going to do that. I was like, I'm going to try to check it out, see what's in, because people coming in, like, YouTube, they get paid off YouTube where it's at. So when they coming in jail, I just remember it. Then I see people telling, like, all these stories about Chicago. And even if they from there, they don't know them. You know, they don't know them. They just be going off another story. You know, I really wasn't around. Fine. Around 18. Yeah, I didn't know. You know, I was playing. So I can tell the story. What I feel, what I see, it's my story.
So you got out and decided to just get straight into YouTube shit when you got out.
Get right into it. I don't know what happened. The story that happened. That motherfucker did like 8,000 views, 2 hours. I was like, oh shit. And I'm thinking like 8,000 views, some money at the time. Which is shit. I'm thinking it's some money. I know that the story. I'm telling my stories about that's why I'm
play that first video, Black TV still
I made that.
2020, right?
after, so you go ahead
I came after that was dead, Douglas was dead, all of them, they was dead, Vaughn was dead, like everybody was dead.
So what was your relationship with Vaughn?
I know Vaughn actually, since he came, Vaughn is cool. So I wish he was patch that shit up. Actually, they was I used to walk Vaughn back over that to old block to my building. You know, when Vaughn stayed on the front, so we walking back from over there. But at the time, they wasn't into it with them. Like it wasn't that beef that, you know, that shit that's going on right now because they went to the same school. So, you know, they was cool at one point though.
But so did they actually have like a personal falling out, or was it just some gang shit?
Now it was over a fight ban. Butter had put hands on Vaughn, and you know it was like Vaun hated Duck ever since then, man.
Was this on the bus?
Yeah. The bus situation.
That story's kind of true.
But Duck never did have nothing to do with it. Another dude told Butter to get on that with Vaughn. Duck didn't, you know, like when Duck came about there, it was like the shit was already happening. You know, and then he just blamed Duck for always that shit, bro. Like, always.
See, for a long time, I thought that they never even knew each other, and that Vaughn was just talking about him because that was the most high-profile GD you could shit on.
Vaughn was around Duck. Like, Vaughn know Duck more than all of them from O Block. They just don't know that. When I heard Vaughn say he wasn't over, I'm like, damn, I done walked through like 3 times about over there. So, I know that. You know that.
But while he was so alive, and we didn't play him on Vaughn that he was this crazy serial killer that trapped what Ross told us he was.
I know a lot of people, man. Hey, Vaughn is, it is, man, but hey, Vaun is real dude, bro. Like, if he was him, if he said something that was wrong, he would correct you about it. Like, he can't correct you about, like, no, I got more than that. It's like, he loves this shit, bro. That's fine, bro. But I'm telling you from Vaughn, when I first met Vaughn, he was a good person, like a kid, and like he was a good person, bro. He had a hard give you his last, like fight bullies for people, like he let anybody bully nobody or none of that. And then, you know, he started rapping, and you know, him and Duck, that's how they. But I wish they could have made some people. They know each other. They know each other. They get on the block like, you know, like shit like that. You see shit like that, you like, yeah, they got something going on. But you got to be there. Damn, I have to do that.
We have paparazzi was telling us that he thinks that Vaughn was a little zesty overall. And one of his arguments was like, why else would he try to fuck with KI when she was a dyke? Like, when he was really trying to fuck her right.
Anybody can see that so he got to but fine, that, like say that like even when we take that out, Mom was in there saying shit, hey look man, you in the house and it's you motherfuckers knocked up on one deck, that's your house. You get to see them, watch them, and they looking like yeah. We can't see that part of the town when they doing like this to them. We don't see what Mom like, no, I can't go in there. PC, I'm gay. You know, you gotta say it. Yeah, your homies them gone now. We finna kill you, swipe. And when they said that, I walked straight to the booth. Hey, look, can you call my auntie? I need her to move me out this day on everything. I got 20 motherfuckers saying the same thing. It gotta be somebody, you know.
It's crazy because we got like old school dudes who are judging that shit is not acceptable. But hey, in that moment, it's like life or death, right?
Yeah, man. You know, you got a lot of too tough people, bro. Niggas too tough out here in this world, bro, and like they just tough, bro. Cause if a nigga I'm running, diving, like all that shit. It's about survival, right? But the win is who lasts longer, right?
Right.
So yeah, I'm gonna do what I gotta do to last longer.
Right. So even do you think Vaughn was scared of Lil J though?
Hell no.
Like he was telling the cop, like if I go in there with Lil J, then you gonna rape me.
Nah, Vaughn ain't scared of Lil J, man. Lil J ain't scared of him either. But he ain't scared of him. Like, dude, Shorty got the heart of a lion, bro. Like, Vaughn, he gonna fight too. Like, he gonna fight.
I mean, we saw that. That's how they got
Don't he
taken out.
don't he look like you're a professional? How he? Yeah, like he come out for butter too. Butter, motherfucker, he hands. I done seen him be grown man down. Really? I done seen him put hands on motherfuckers. Like, for real.
Right. Hey. Okay. With the Lil J situation though, like you consider him a real one, even with all the shit that came out about him recently?
I ain't gonna even lie to you. I know Lil J before the rap shit, before all that. Like I said on my platform. Lil J hit me up and say share his music or something, I'm still gonna share his music, bro. Like, I mean, would I be jumping in the bed like P. Diddy with him and knowing that he did that shit? Hell no. But, you know, it is what it is. Like, I love his family, you know. Like, I mean, that's his prerogative, you know. But I wouldn't be around him to even feel that way, you know, about him looking at me. So, yeah, I still fuck with him. I knew him before the rap shit, before he was the clout lord or any of that.
Yeah, it's crazy because, you know, I'm open-minded. Like, I wouldn't give a fuck if he was gay. I wish he would just admit it because it's kind of hard to accept him denying it. But then also, DJ used interviewing the transgender woman that he was allegedly sleeping with, had a relationship with. Obviously, we've seen shit on the cameras and everything. And then you also have somebody like Yella telling a story about him trying to kiss him off ecstasy pills or whatever. At a certain point, it just becomes like, well, how the fuck could this possibly all be wrong?
I ain't gonna lie, my boy gets very aggressive about that. I ain't gonna lie. He gets very aggressive about that shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. Like, I seen him get aggressive, like 3-4 videos, like over aggressive. You know, like, but the first tape, I'm gonna say this. The first tape, I can't say that was good tape. You know, I get the green suit. I can't say that's him, man. I mean, it's paperwork though. They say there's paperwork to it, but I can't say that's good tape. But what I can say is though, like we seeing the other tapes like after the fact, and the this news was like, you know, even because I wouldn't come over there. You know, when you're in jail, you know that's the first thing you stay away from. Like that's the first thing. Stay away from them motherfuckers out their face. You know, you shouldn't even have no conversation with them. You know, fortunately, he just been over there so long that shit. I just have to adapt to his environment, you know.
Do you think that J-Man would be calling him Chirac Tangerine if he was out?
I ain't gonna lie. He catch him, he gonna have to whoop. He gonna have to whoop. I ain't gonna lie. When he catch him, if he ends up in the same building with him, like he definitely gonna have to, you know, answer to it or.
Oh, J-Man should not get arrested in Chicago.
J-Man, man, hey, look, shout out to him, though. Shout out to J-Man. He doing this motherfucking thing. And I'm glad that he doing it the right way now. Like, you ain't no thug or nothing. You ain't got to be no thug. You ain't got to be something you ain't. You know, you got a good job, all that shit, bro. I like people, you know, once they find out and see, like, you gave him opportunity to say cheese and all that, man. You know, that's his lane, bro. Being funny and, you know, girl hoes and being around girls smoking this weed, like shit like that, bro. That's him. I like what he doing though.
What's your relationship with J-Man? Because it seems like y'all two don't really see eye.
Oh man, you know, me and J-Man done had some shit on the internet, man. We done had some, you know, back and forth. But, you know, I'm glad to see that, you know, he came up, like my story is real. You know what I'm talking about? My stories that I tell, they be lying and saying that. They sit around and say, oh, hey, he lying. You know, and then I'm gonna sit on the couch, whether it's DJ, shout out DJ, you like this him, or yeah, they gonna tell you, bro, like it's gonna eventually come out. And then when they do, nobody say, oh, sorry, or you know. So I really don't pay attention to the internet no more. I just drop it in.
So one of the famous stories you told was, so the famous line that Fredo got is, no, Cheeky got Fredo in the cut. That's a scary sight. And you said that line actually came from a time when Fredo was shooting at FYBJ Man, and he used the girl as a shield.
Yeah.
So that's how that line came. You was there.
Yeah.
Break that down.
We was in I was actually in the crib, but the crib to the porch that they was on. You know, I was in that crib, and when the shots go off, you know us. The first thing a black motherfucker do is to jump up and go towards it. I don't know why, but that's just in the trenches. That's what you do. You go see who got hit after the gunfight. So we look out the window. We see motherfuckers stretched on the ground. Somebody trying to jump a gate. Somebody getting chased down the block. You know, it was like a movie. You hear me? It was like a motherfucking movie. You know, and then, you know, I just always remember the story. So when I told the story, I told it because Fredo gone. So I was like, I could tell this story. But then it ended up spreading to them saying that they self, like, you know what I'm talking about? Like, yeah, this what happened, you know? So
Because sometimes with J Man, he'll tell you a crazy ass story, and you kind of can't tell if it's a real story or if he's just fucking around to like fool the people out there. Because he tells the story so crazy that you're sort of like when he was telling that story on Say Cheese about that, like using the Oblakian girl as a human shield, and he's holding up the pillow and shit. It's like he's telling the story in such a funny way that I almost can't tell if he's being serious or
real,
not.
he was holding that. The hoe was trying to get away, like you tussling for your life on the porch. I'm looking through the window. He got her. He got both of them. Both of them. It was two girls. He got them tussling with them in a way, like, you know, like for real.
And that's Fredo
like,
Santana out there blicking the street.
Yeah.
But why do you think that Fredo would have an issue with J Man like that at the time? Was this after he started dissing?
No, J Mane was like hanging with him. You ain't heard J Mane say I was just with them like a day before that shit happened.
Right.
Like he said it. I was with them. So, you know, they probably rolled through. Like, you know, that calls for some shit. You know, you never know what it be over.
Over the girls.
Yeah, I know.
Oh, okay.
Like, bro, didn't we tell you stay from over here? You know.
What was your opinion on Fredo in general?
Oh, Fredo, that was my boy, man. I love Fredo. Long live Fredo, man. Like, I met Fredo through a guy named Dart. Young nigga with money, man. Long live Dart, man. Ended up getting killed. And that's who Chief Keef and them, all them, they be saying his name in songs. Dart Gang, Dart Gang. We don't play no hard game. Shit like that. That's Dart. Yeah, we met through him, man. And Fredo was just like, we was broke as shit when we was with Dart. So, like, we'll be the ones holding the gun, shit like that. Like, we'll be the ones, like they got money. So, if they come to Chicago, they come to the city, they want to get us the right way. Go to the mall, they tear down for us. We'll do what you want. You know, that's money at the end of the night. You know.
Cause you was on there early on, like when the drill scene was really just starting off. You got any like Chief Keef stories? Did you know him personally?
Hell yeah, Chief Keef used to come up my crib, man. He ain't never want to go to school. It was like he came up to my crib, and I took a liking into him, bro. Cause I seen him like all his life. That was all.
Still pretty close to true. Yeah, it's still like his primary thing. I think it was.
Been rapping. Been rapping. 2008, 2009, he walked around with a CD. It was called Bitch Niggas Cracking. And he was trying to get everybody, all the little people who was young then in O Block, where it was Parkway then, they know that song, you know, who was around. So he had like a little, I started saying him like he like, I'm gonna be rich. And I started saying him like, damn, if he motherfuckers saying, oh, this little spot that know his song for song, yeah, he gonna be rich one day. He's rich, he deserves it, man. But he used to come up my house, and my girl got mad one day. She was like, he can't keep on coming up here. DCFS ain't gonna take my kids. You know, she got on some like shit like that. So, you know, I just was talking, but yeah, I love Sosa, man. I love Keith. Like, I've been around him, and like I seen him when he had nothing, and then I see him now, and like, I'm proud of him, man. He don't owe nobody nothing either. 63rd, none of that shit. He don't owe them nothing. I'm a witness. He don't owe them nothing. Like, nothing.
Even like any of his boys from O-Block?
He don't owe nobody nothing.
Why you feel like that? Even though you really technically don't, but why do you say that? When he was down, like, I only seen Reese. I only seen T. Roy. I only seen Vaughn. You know, like them the main people. When Reese coming over there, he'll be with Reese. Or when he go over there to Reese and them block, he with Reese now. He was a motherfucker who go on every block. Like, he going everywhere. He just walking to every motherfucking block, bro. And now, shit, like, he never did that, bro. What about Tatum and Ball Out? Where
they went around. They went around then. But Tatum actually from the low end, though. He from the low end.
You think, like, when you think about Chief Keef's legacy, see with the younger generation of Chicago, do you think that they hold him in as high regard as they should, or like you see Dirk and Vaughn doing videos and Oblak and shit even in the last couple of years, maybe not super recently with Dirk and shit, but they kind of like seem a little bit more connected to the city still, where obviously Chief Keef at a certain point just stopped going back, and I don't even think that was his decision. I think it was just some legal shit where it just was a bad idea for him to be going back, right?
I ain't gonna lie to you, man. He ain't missed shit by leaving. He actually preserved his life by leaving on everything, bro. Like, he won. And if you say somebody won and got out of Chicago, like, he won, bro. Like, he ain't got nothing to do with nothing. Like, he ain't did nothing. Like, he been in Cali, living his best life, and like, he seen it. He got snaked early on, so he seen it. Like, they showed their hand.
What do you mean he got snaked?
Like, they ain't give him a chance to sign to let the ink dry on the check. Before he got the check, they, went a robbery to the house and all that. They did that early.
The boss stop situation?
Yes.
But when was that?
That's before the check.
Oh,
before
okay.
the check.
Before he even signed?
Yeah, so,
But he had a house in L.A. at the time. Then he robbed his L.A. mansion?
Yeah, right.
No. In Deerfield somewhere, like.
Really?
Yeah, it was the one yeah.
Oh, okay. I always thought that story was in L.A.
Yeah, it was the one in what's the name? They drove there. Yeah, it was in out that way. The first crib that he had. Yeah, out there.
Damn.
I seen a video where I watched a lot of your videos where you was actually saying that a girl started the war between STL and Oblak.
Oh yeah, for sure.
You know which girl specific?
Yeah, how bad?
I mean, yeah, she's still alive. So I don't want to put a spotlight on her. She ain't on YouTube, but I was just talking to my boy C Hood today and yesterday. We was talking in the hotel room, and we looking at it like, damn, all these people dead. This side,
from this one girl,
on this bitch, on everything, bro. Like, and that's real. Like,
where is she from? Is she from Oblak? She from 63rd? Like,
yeah, she from 63rd. She from Parkway. Her family.
Even if you don't want to say her name, like, who was the people dealing with her that kind of started it off? I know, like, E-Day and Billionaire Black had the diss songs, but
no, this beyond that shit. This some she going one of them, and then she going with a person like y'all don't know him. Like, he ain't in no camera light or none of that. He was younger than him, but he ended up getting shot in the head. Beyond this shit, like, this like the first strike and the straw. Like, between them, they just raced. Two of them got hit up, and then it just spiraled out of control. But it was over a bitch though. They said you broke, and they said that y'all ain't got no money, and they getting all the money, and shit like that, bro. And they right now, they said that, and now it's, all these fucking people dead, and people still dying for this shit right now, and they don't even know. You ask a motherfucker, like, bro, why you going with a motherfucker?
Let's get an interview with her. I wonder if she like goes through it. I wonder if she feels guilty when she closes her eyes at night. What do you think if she don't give a fuck?
Does she know that she's responsible? Like, does she know?
She probably don't look at it like that. She probably, people look at it, and then she grown and got kids and shit. So I don't know how she'll look at it now, but I know back then she probably wasn't looking at it like that. She probably didn't know what she was doing.
And this is when Oblak is still called Parkway Gardens. So, like,
Wig City, shit like
Wig
that.
City. All right. So, I seen that you also said you had a relationship with OD Perry, right?
Oh, yeah. That was my boy.
How you know him?
I knew OD from Oblak. Before Oblak. Over there. Like, when I got out of jail, I came home from boot camp and all that. I was like, my block been in there, but I ain't really started hanging there until 08. Over that period. Like, I ain't hanging there like I go there. They under 2 or 3 at the field. I walk under that kitchen with them all day, smoke weed. About that, but they ain't gonna say it to your face. But like, he didn't even live in where we got killed. He stayed in the country. He lived in the country. So he was actually at home. They, that message like to the boys, they gotta be in there. So that's like just coming back to the hopefully that
You ever ran into Boss Hog? Like,
I know about stop cool, like stop cool. He cool, like the norm is like he know who I am, I know who he is. I don't say nothing about him though, like but yeah, I know his brothers and shit like that.
Is he doing like 4 or 5 years right now?
Yeah.
I remember when I interviewed him about a year ago that he was talking about how he got shot. He just said he was walking outside Obak and just got shot at from a car or some shit. You believe that, or what kind of shit was he mixed up in?
I don't know, man. It's just like being over that period. Like when you was over there, you took a chance.
Yeah.
Person could pop up on the side of the walls, and fuck, I'm 22 being over here. You hear me? Like bullets don't discriminate. So when you was over there, I was looking at it like, damn. I done came over there, but you came, you came right and you came bulletproofed up and all that shit. Like y'all was decent, bro. Like y'all ain't just come cause leaving out of there, a motherfucker wet up the cop just cause they seen it coming out of there. Like,
Right.
it get real.
Well, okay, when you see a situation like whether it's a blogger like me going there, or whether it's like you hear about people being told YouTubers and stuff, I'll take your blog from I think anybody would actually do something to a tourist, to a blogger, anybody that's that type of thing in particular for people who actually got involved in the street
That's different. Now, you ain't got shit to bring yourself like, stretch out the food, just taking a picture, shit like that. So that's how they look at it.
Yeah, Morpheus and that. The craziest part of that was just like everybody in the block just marching over to the monument. It's only like a block away or some shit. It's like right there. But it still was kind of crazy. It was 40, 50 dudes, like all young kids, like big security guards walking over there.
Like 200-300 people. You will see it like, damn, bro. It's that many motherfuckers.
What the fuck? Heal me, bitch.
We used to have parties right in the middle of the circle, like darting them, throwing money up, and all the females around. Like it was beautiful over there, bro. Like it wasn't all that shooting and shit like it is now, bro. It was beautiful, bro. Party different. Sleep outside. Sleep outside right there behind the place and not be shot. Nothing, bro.
Here's a question I got. So you said you used to be hanging out with 63rd and O Block. So when was the first time where you was like, yeah, I probably can't hang out with both sides?
When it got serious, a guy named Rara got killed. You know what I'm saying? And he ended up getting killed by his own homie from Parkwood. But they was accusing, you know what I'm saying, my homies now for doing it. Even though I was cool with OD now, shit like this, but these the bigger guys. So, they was like, it was like my block got into it with them. So, I ain't gotta be over here anyway. You hear me? Like, but I stayed in there. I was the last man standing over there out of everybody. Everybody else ran shit. We ain't finna be doing. And I was coming out the building shooting like John Wick some days, bro. To get out that motherfucker. I ain't gonna lie to you, like, for real, like, for weeks. Because this is the only place that I had to live. Like, I ain't had nowhere else to go. I didn't either burn my bridge or, the person who I stuck up know that spot where I'm going. They probably was watching that motherfucker and I rode past this empty scene. So I can't go there. But I know ain't nobody coming in these for this shit right here. So I was safe. So I was like, I'm willing to, bang it out with these dudes. Like, they ain't really shit, I seen it been a worse shit than this than them.
So you would really have to walk out the crib just to go do something and actually have to shoot at people while you were.
Oh man, I had to walk out with a fucking Augie's bag, bro. I'm talking about with 230s in each hand, like John Wick, bro, ready to squeeze at any time. Like a nigga could come, a nigga came from on the side of the building, just unloaded on me, bro. Missed every shot. Like for real, bro. Like this one, the guy got killed. Though. This one of they, you know what I'm talking about. He got killed. He was the first person who ever got killed over there. He was the first, and he was a cool ass dude. Like I used to kick it with him. It was over a hole. I ain't well. It was over a hole like he got killed. It was over like a female, literally. Like female ran. Oh, he touched me on my ass. They knocked him out, knocked his brother out. He ran down there, grabbed him, come back, and he ended up getting killed. Like over a female. So,
bro, you really paint the picture right now. Hey, let me ask you this. So, what was it like starting to achieve some success on YouTube? The first time you got a check, you were actually like, oh shit, this could really change my life.
Oh, hell yeah. I think man, my first check was like $5,000.
Really?
Like in 28 days. I'm talking about this like 2 months of me on YouTube.
That's gotta really just change your mind, right?
Check, like when I got monetized for like 3 days. When I went crazy, bro. I dropped like some other popular, you know what I'm talking about? The rise and fall. It started to rise and fall. After that, my shit just started going. You see 8s, you see 12s, and, you know, you like, fuck, the sky's the limit, you know? Like, you can do what you want to do.
Because making $10,000-$12,000 in a month, I mean, that's gotta like kind of fuck your head up in a way when you've really been broke and really like have never made money off the internet before. I mean, even me, I had to go years and years and years to ever hit $10,000 in a month.
Hey, baby. Hi. Hello? Steve, I'm good to you. I'm always good to you. Okay, I know. Everybody knows you're pregnant. You make it really... Really? That's awesome. I love that.
Like, wanting me to say something like that.
Yeah. Well, you're gonna have a baby, so they need to get used to it. Tell you, dude. I love you too. I've been here for a week. Yeah, it's that time of year. You gotta get that tax money from everybody. You gotta get their check. I know, so everybody get their taxes. Yeah, that changes people's spending habits. And then you say, yeah, little girl. Broke ass. See, be nice to people. You're so petty. You just be mean as hell. Yeah.
I had over 1,000 views on my last one. I'm like, I'm getting fucking good at this.
Yeah, you are. It's
and then
pretty
me and
good.
Rachel were gonna do one at work, and I typed in ChatGPT to do a script while on board at a waitressing job, and we were gonna do one, and then we got busy at 4.
Oh yeah, you guys should do that when you're not busy.
Yeah, so I didn't have a chance to because
That'd
I
be
tried
smart.
the other day when I wasn't busy at work and I was
It's
there
very.
and I made a video and I only like and that was possibly doing nothing.
Yeah. Well, I'm proud of you. You're doing good.
Huh?
I think you're doing good. Period. 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 Boom.
My belly is getting crampy.
Okay, that's enough. You need to be babied. That's all it is. You need a
I didn't
bath.
do anything wrong.
You don't do nothing wrong ever. I tell
Oh
you.
my goodness. Ordered me baked potato with cheddar cheese. I've been meaning to order that since I
Oh,
got
from
this
work.
thing. Yeah,
If
my
you're
baked potato
hungry,
with cheddar cheese. That sounds so amazing.
if you're hungry, we can go eat wherever you want. It's up to you.
What?
I'll feed you, of course.
Yeah, you want me to eat it?
Yeah, I'll feed
Yeah,
you.
baked potato and cheddar cheese?
I just ate. I'm full, dude. I ate your steak, my steak,
Oh my gosh,
fucking
that steak I cooked,
potatoes,
that
mac and
steak I fucking
cheese.
cooked
I'm like
was
stuffed.
so good. We need to start eating steak at least
I
twice a
look
week.
like you right now. Shit.
We need to eat steak at least twice a week.
Yeah, it's very good for us. It's very good for you. It helps with hormonal development in women.
Really?
Yeah, magnesium does, and it's loaded in
It
magnesium.
was tasting amazing.
I believe that's the truth. If it's not hormones,
Yeah,
it's
they say
something.
to eat it the day you start your period. They
Okay,
say to
see,
eat a steak the day
right.
you start your period.
Or your hormones, regulate your hormones, because when you
And
have
it has a lot to do with what
when
I need.
right, you won't have iron deficiency if you eat steak once a week. So twice a week, you'll be real good. But you can't take no iron then. If you're eating steak all the time, you can't take iron.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it's really bad to get overloaded with iron. You don't want to overdevelopment of red blood cells is bad.
Oh, wow.
I
Well,
believe.
how do you know
I'm
if
not
I'm a
sure.
real
Don't take my word on
health?
it. But don't take my word on that. But well, that's in extreme cases. You can't just to get too much magnesium. That would be an extreme case. Like I'm say if I was eating steak twice a week, on top of eating steak twice a week, I'm also like taking prescription grade iron. Uh,
Dude, you're so sweet to me. You said you would take me in breakfast. You take care of me when I'm
yeah.
pregnant.
Well, yeah, I take care of you, though. I'm supposed to, ain't I?
And then pregnant. Okay, we feed you.
Yeah. I'm gonna feed my pregnant wife. I'm supposed to do. That's just what I'm supposed to do. You know what I mean? I don't
Yeah.
deserve applause for that.
No, we don't care.
Oh, I'm supposed to take care of you.
Instinct, I made a great dinner, I think.
And take care of you the rest of
I've
our
been
life.
doing good lately.
You've been doing great. I'm very proud of you.
Even working 72 hours, I still make dinner. I'm doing good.
Yes, Stink, I'm very proud of you. You've been doing great.
And I'm pregnant.
Yeah, and you're pregnant too.
And I'm still killing it.
Which we love that.
We love that for me. And you.
And me.
And you, of course.
I love you. Did you miss me?
Of course, to miss you stink, really?
You were grumpy?
Oh, I was grumpy yesterday, maybe.
Because you're pregnant. You got belly.
Yeah, something I get stressed out.
Yeah, you probably get a little self-conscious.
Yeah, then everyone stares at my stomach. When I'm really pumping.
Right. And you don't want to talk about it.
And I'm like,
Come on. You're like, you don't want to talk about it. You just want to do your job. Go home to your husband.
yeah, I'm like, stop looking at my stomach because it's like I was just so skinny, you know? And now my stomach looks pregnant. If you see my
No,
stomach, I look pregnant.
Amber Marie, you look pregnant as fuck. You got big old legs, big old butt, big old belly, round belly. You're, bro.
But the last 2 days, people have been telling me I've lost a lot of weight, and I'm thinking, like,
No,
I've gained weight.
no, you gained weight. They're either being facetious or they're drunk.
No, I think I'm still skinny. I'm not that big.
Stink, you didn't get big at all. You just round. You didn't
I
get
think
bigger.
I'm not big skinny. I still have lost weight compared to
No.
before. I see the old picture. I was pretty big.
Stink.
I'm not
What? How far back are we going? How far back are we going? Because you have eras, right?
I was real big. I think
Oh
that's
my.
there.
Stink, you got big
Right.
as
So
hell.
people remember me like that. That's all they remember me as. So when they see me now, they're like, you lost a lot of weight
You was
compared to how big I was.
you was walking around like
I didn't even know I was that big.
I didn't even know that shit. I was high as hell back then though, so I wasn't even worried about that. I like just was obsessed with you.
You weren't even shy yet.
Oh,
You started getting shy when you got
oh yeah,
skinny.
right. No, that's not true. We was drinking and shit and getting high before when we first met. We met, or which was a bad way to start our relationship. We started our relationship at a bar, drinking. It's the worst way to start a relationship. Stinky butt. Are you here? Uh-oh. I'm trying to get you.
But a source told me this, and you know, I'm like, man, told a whole fucking 18-minute story. I
Oh,
figured
you
he's
listen to
like,
him talk.
he on point with something, like with no, when he's saying he ain't for sure about it though, and that's when I was like, and then I started seeing him drop like 2, 3 videos a day, 5 videos a day, and I'm seeing like 5,000, 8,000, 10,000, 12,000
Oh,
videos he
split
just
shirt.
dropping. I'm like, oh shit, that must be the algorithm. So I was peeping shit. I
You need
was
to be
peeping shit,
quiet.
but no, I base my channel off me because like ain't too many. I ain't gonna say not ain't too many bloggers.
I love it.
Ain't too many people can tell you that they've been
People
around
keep
the
looking at you. So
Vaughn and all of them together. Like
just
nah,
listening.
they can't tell you this shit. Like they can't tell you. They can't.
Yeah,
What's
some
that?
stories. get a little harder when it comes
Where'd
to
that
somebody
come
who
from?
actually got
Yeah,
kids
they're
and
like,
wants to be
what's
in a
that?
relationship with
Well,
them.
you can just tell
Like,
when
I
people,
respect,
like,
not respect, but
they
you know,
probably
just
can just
listening to your
feel like you're
vloggers and stuff,
pregnant.
like even Chris
I
Barnes
feel
or
like humans
I know
have
you
an
seen
instinct,
your
like when
brother.
girls are
Yeah.
pregnant.
I mean,
Like, we just
I
know.
really don't watch nobody, bro. Like, I really don't watch nobody, bro. See Hood. I watch them.
Seeing if you're pregnant,
OMG and
they
Queen.
know you're
I
pregnant.
always watch them. You know, cause
Yeah,
they
that's
like,
rude for them to
like
bring up
the
your
respect
business.
is like, they civilians.
Yeah,
So
they're not gonna
they
bring it
speak
up
from,
because it ain't their
from their
business.
point of
You
view,
know,
but they from the streets. You know, they from the streets too. And I like
they'll
that
wait for
type
you to
shit.
say something
I
to
like
them,
that type shit.
or
Yeah,
until
I
it's
mean, it
just
is kind
like
of
your
wild because
biggest.
it's like the more life experience you have in
Yeah, they
terms of
want
being around
exactly.
shit,
That's what I'm
the better
saying.
you
They
can be
they
as a
want you to
YouTuber,
say.
but also like the more reason you have to be quiet and not want to, anger people.
Yeah, you will. You,
Yeah,
you're.
you gon'
I
fuck up
I
that chat.
didn't tell
You get as
everybody.
angry as you want to. You hear me?
I
Like,
told
There's got to be videos that you've thought
Elvis
about making that you're like,
first.
nah, that video
Then
is bad.
I kind
It's
of
not
just
worth it.
hinted on to Jay, but I never really told Jay either. My boss knows because I had to tell him like I'm taking my vacation because wife is like really pregnant. She's got a big belly. So I got to be home for a little bit while she's going through a hormonal
I want
change.
to bring to life, bro. Like some real shit, bro. Like we can make, like
So
I
she
can
can feel
make some
safe.
money, bro.
Like,
Like stories that don't nobody know.
you know,
Look
Can't
at
nobody
it.
you
tell you,
needed
bro.
me
Like
home
all
right
the
now.
stories that you be saying
Take
mostly
both
about
of
This
them.
was
my
good
All
for
you
her.
gotta do is go through my 2 years, and you are gonna be like, oh, he already said this shit. He said this shit. That's what most of the channels
I
be
gotta go
based off,
fucking
bro.
back to
Like
work
my
though.
channel, compare them together. So like, like every story, they ain't know about none of that. We sleeping on the couch with Wooski and all that. Don't nobody got them stories, man.
I was just about to ask
Me
you.
and Duck on the couch together, sleeping. You know what I'm talking about? Like, for real. Shout out to Keith Daisky and Creed, too. Because, yeah, we was at their house. We lived together, me and Duck. So, you know, that shit hit different, bro. Yeah, it really do.
So you got any Wooski stories?
Man, I got a couple Wooski stories, man. Wooski is a person, bro, who, like, put himself before everybody. But everybody don't put themselves before him. You hear me? Like, and I hate that he like that. You know what I'm saying? How he is. You know, cause they ain't gonna do the same thing for him, bro. Like nobody will, bro. Nigga say they'll jump off the roof for you. If you die, I'ma take out all these people. Then you see a nigga die and everybody's kind of like roach. You know what I'm talking about? The block is deserted. Like I just hate that shit. But yeah, I got a lot of stories with Wooski, man. Like Wooski and them older brothers, you know, I hung with over there in Oak Block. But they had got into it, you know, about some money, Dart and them and all them. Them was their crew. They had a little crew called ABM. So when they got into it with them, they'll hang over here. And one day, me and Brick was in the hallway and they was pulling up. So I'm gonna go out the hallway and get them, grab them, and bring them in the hallway. So we in the hallway drinking Remy and smoking, me, Brick, and Wooski and them brothers. So when I was like, well, Wooski at? I'm saying, well, Wooski at, because somebody just came through and shot, and I don't know, like, if he aware of it because he just came to the block. He just came over there. So I'm like, well, Wooski at? And he like, my little brother over here? I'm like, damn, big brother, I know he was in the streets. He like, how old him right now?
Wait, what did I do? Oh no, thumbs down, thumbs down.
Big Mike, Big Mike is
I might have
King
started my bath
Mike.
now. I didn't
You
wear
know,
lashes
Mr.
today.
Miyagi.
And I think I look more beautiful.
Like to everybody else in this world, like to everybody I know, there's gonna be a lot of pissed people. How? Who told on Bob and all that shit? They ain't got nothing to do with this. Michael, whatever y'all want to call him, Mike. He is Miyagi, and Vaughn was Daniel's son on everything, bro. So yeah, that little motherfucker, like he been doing shit, like he been bad since I've been old block every time. Mikey, he did this, he robbed people. You know, he been like that. When Vaughn was, you know, just after the girls, he been like that.
It's so crazy to think that Big Mike was teaching King Von how to do this shit.
Yeah,
But King Von and Wooski hate each other.
man, it really ain't like what people be saying. Cause look, how can I be your rappy? You my rappy. So when I come over and slide to your crib, I'm coming to your mama house, Wooski mama house. So if Wooski in the house, you know, it's for the internet.
You think that Vaughn just started putting him in songs because he's like a high profile GD? He didn't really have a reason
He
to
high
go at him.
profile. He high profile. He up there. Wooski up there. And then, you know, he know Wooski. Like Wooski ain't one of them ones that he don't know. Like he don't know K.I. them. He know them from the internet. Like beef with them from the internet really and shit like that. But he know Wooski from being over there, and you know, like he know Wooski. So,
It is crazy too, though, because as much as Wooski was known, or even Duck was known, like Vaughn got so big that Duck got significantly bigger as a result of all the fans wanting to see who Vaughn was talking about.
run that back out.
I'm just saying that, like, Wooski had a name, Duck had a name. Obviously, Duck had hit songs and shit before Vaughn even really started putting music out. But at the same time, to a lot of the fans, like, I feel like Duck and Wooski, like, became so much more famous as, like, the villains that Vaughn was rapping about.
I mean, they were famous.
Right.
Like even with a name, like Wooski been had a name, like the little Wooski, he been had a name. You know, Vaughn was like Vaughn. They Vaughn. You know, when I was over there, that's what I called him. It wasn't no King Vaughn. Like, I wasn't calling him no damn King Vaughn. You know, shit like
when you're young, you don't get to call yourself
yeah,
king.
you don't get to call yourself that. But as he grew up and losing friends and shit happens, you know, he grow up. But the rapping shit, that's what surprised me. You know, with Vaughn, the rapping shit. Like, I know he ain't no rapper. I never heard him rap. I never, you know, like shit like that. And I'm like, that could be like hurtful for you too. You know, like you rapping and you can't decipher, you know, entertainment from the streets. Right. You know, you bring your street shit and your where your money at. You know, like that's the only thing that I thought of Vaughn. Like, yeah, you shouldn't be rapping.
I seen a video where you said Vaughn wasn't writing his rap, so your name Bloodbath was writing it. Who was Bloodbath?
Oh yeah, the guy. Now look with that, right? So it was a debate. It was a debate. You know, I was debating with some motherfuckers who I was in the county with, and they was like, "Man, look, a dude from St. Louis, that they wrote, you know, some shit for Vaughn." So I'm like, "Nah, hell nah, bro." I'm like, "Nah, bro. If anybody saw Durka, you know, somebody else will write it for him. You know, who got some skills." They like a bloodbath, and then next thing you know, like I'm on the internet now. You know, like this before the internet, they told me about the guy Bloodbath.
But he was from St. Louis?
He from St. Louis.
See, I didn't know that. I remember when Bloodbath got killed forever ago, but I didn't know he was from St. Louis.
No, he ain't get killed. He in jail.
Bloodbath is?
Yeah.
Oh, we're talking about the same guy?
Blood Money?
Blood Money
Yeah,
is what
Blood
I'm thinking
Money.
of.
That's Keith's son. That's Rio. Rest in peace to Rio.
Oh, so it's a different guy. Okay.
Yeah, rest in peace to Rio.
Whoops. I'm going to leave that
So
in
you
just to show my ignorance.
So you saying Bloodbath? How do you even know him being from St. Lawrence? Not St. Lawrence, but
St. Louis.
St. Louis.
Nah, he had to know him in jail.
All right, so
he had to meet him in jail.
So Bloodbath was locked up in Chicago.
Yeah, he was locked up in Chicago. He ended up catching the case and getting locked up in Chicago. And when he got locked up, he was on Division 9 with Vaughn now. And when he was on Division 9, you know, I kind of hear it in his raps, man. I kind of hear it, bro. If you listen to Bloodbath, the way his caterings and like I can kind of hear it, but them Vaughn stories, like ain't nobody gonna pay me to think them his stories.
That's why I can't like
Vaughn shit real. Them his stories. Like dude probably taught him like how to cater it, like how to put it in caterings and shit like that, how to put it in 16s and barred up. But no, that's Vaughn stories. Them stories is his.
And with Vaughn, actually, like, I think when he probably got out of jail, the more he was out, he probably had to start writing his own lyrics eventually, right?
Yeah.
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 And his later shit.
As you start touching money and all that, seeing shit, more shit, the cars and the clothes and walking in stores and they give you champagne and shit, you start to get something to rap about and put it in words.
Right.
Like Grandson for President, that's fine.
I mean, the deeper you get into the music industry, the more normal it becomes for people to help you write your lyrics. Right. The fans don't want to hear that.
They don't want to hear that.
That's part of what you learn as you get deeper into the industry. It's like, yeah, you can do this. And then you get bigger.
your top five, Reese? And Reese was like, da da da, da da da, da da da. Number four, Sosa, and fucking number five, me. And I'm like, hold on, listen, there's no one. I said, listen, you hear me? Like, listen, you gotta go in that motherfucker five. You hear me? He got to go in that five. He just went crazy. You know, but, you know, that's what made me say, like, you know, it's something like, else, like, you know, not to say that, you know, because even if you hate Dirk, even if you hate him, you don't like him, you can't deny his talent.
But Dirk and Reese, they were in a video together in like the last couple of years, right? But something happened after that.
Yeah, I mean, it seems like it's like, but once you would pay attention to the internet, like start paying attention, you would start seeing shit like subliminals, like they throwing subs out at each other. You will catch on to it. So when I catch on to it and I break it, you know,
Hopefully he's
oh man, you see that?
brown though. I am. Obviously. I just want him to be brown. What's wrong with that? I just hope he gets his skin color from me. There's something wrong with that? Ain't nothing wrong with that.
He's gonna be a man eater.
A what?
As a toy a girl
A woman eater? A lady killer?
Yeah.
Yeah. Man eater. A
A
succubus, you mean?
succubus is for
Yeah, that's a woman demon. That's what it is.
I've been so
A succubus
gassy.
is. You're not a succubus. You're the opposite of a succubus.
Gassy, Steve.
You build men up. Yeah, because they're called, they're not succubus, they're incubus. Male demon that sucks the life out of things, other living beings. That's called an incubus.
forget to smile out there.
I think I'm getting dressed.
I'll play this last game and we'll keep going.
The Reds take the round, but this match is far from over.
Crazy.
I think you're done with this. You know this.
Yeah, I'm
Nice
done with
one.
it. Sorry, baby. Oh, sorry. You're not sad about that, too.
Victory is within the red team's grasp. A disappointing loss for the Blues. Three, two, one. The March of Reckoning! A blue player has fallen!
Great.
Blue player snatched victory from the jaws of defeat!
That's everyone's having a voice. That's when
Mhm.
Like with the girls, I was so nauseous because my breath was right now I feel like I'm
That makes sense.
I think that's why nerds can do it.
That makes sense. That makes sense. Makes sense. Well, think. She's a little stinky brat. Little stinky brat.
It's gonna have to be some people who was in that shit, like who was main in that shit, like, and them come together, bro. Once they see them together, then it'll
Yeah,
happen.
always eat your gummies.
Like who the fuck is like Tate respected on the fucking
Always eat your gummies.
like to tell us that it's no room for my homie and them that Islam is way over there.
Tornado.
Ain't nobody trying to hear that shit. It gotta be some people like people say forget memo ain't no good thing, but actually it is. But brother was locked up. Memo brother. I'm saying Scrap was locked up for listening, right? So when you get them two together and they can, you know what I'm talking about, make it well, you know, man, I seen respectfully. I ain't got nothing against you. I seen you in Cali or I seen you in wherever they is, wherever I seen you at. You know, you got the kids waiting till y'all that. We ain't gotta be good with each other. But we ain't in they can get it like that, bro. They'll see what happens. Yeah, it can happen, bro. I know we got dead people that's involved in this shit, but I mean, I don't wanna go down there with them. Like, what the fuck? Like, we gonna kill each other to one of us down there with them? Like, hell no.
Scrap.
Yeah,
I seen a video where he said he stopped Scrap from like pulling a gun on Motor and Chaos.
nah, yeah. I love Scrap, man. Like, when I was around them, let me get this clear too. When I was around them, bro, like around them, like Doug and them, they was 18, 19, like when the drill started. Doug and them was grown, like they was grown, bro. You know, I got a lot of people who know little ignorant shit. They be like, oh, he was grown, he was around Doug and them. No, man, Doug and them was grown. 18 years old, they grown. And when I wasn't with Doug, I was with Scrape.
What are
Doug
these?
was older brother, but you know, Doug was around. You know, you
Because
gonna come
these
around
were
your
gone.
sibling, try to smoke up the weed or whatever we got going on.
These were gone.
And I was around them.
What?
Like,
Yeah, they
hang
were
out in them all
empty.
day,
I
but
didn't have
if
one
you're
Yeah.
around,
extra in.
like, it could be
Dude,
9 different
that must
crowds, but you
be.
around
I don't know
everybody.
where you
But
found
that
it.
ain't the people who you hang with every day.
Doesn't feel like
You
there's
know what I'm
nothing
saying?
in there.
Scrap died at like
You
14
should
or
probably
15,
throw them
right?
away
Yeah,
at
no,
least.
The
no,
last
Steve
time I
died at
used this,
14.
it was
Scrap
empty.
died at 18.
Why would I do that? That doesn't make sense, Amber.
Steve too, or
Why
no?
the fuck would I just
I
put
ain't know
food?
about Steve, but Scrap was like,
It doesn't even make sense.
stop though. He was stop, never seen his potential. Never get to seeing his potential, bro. He was a stop. Like, for real, bro. Like, NBA stop, bro. I'm seeing him in his 80s, 30 years. Start 30 and a grown man of the way I'm seeing shit like that. I'm a basketball court, 80s basketball court. Like, I'm saying this shit. Oh yeah, but hell yeah, I live with Doug. Me and Doug live together. We stayed with Jason, Moss Chrissy. Stay right
No,
he
that
right.
is the pill. It just doesn't have the name.
They from the local.
But I swear I
They was
took
on
them.
road. They was from the local.
Okay,
They
I
would rob
don't
me like
know.
you be like, dang,
That's
he over
kind
here
of
or whatever.
crazy.
But somebody from the area,
I don't know where you're
Somehow they're
coming with
back
this.
there.
somebody
I
from
don't
the
know. I
area,
don't know what you're talking
get his
about. I don't know.
hit.
I've never
You know
even
what I'm talking about?
seen
Like
those. I don't think.
out of town. But then he be showing the game.
Okay, whatever the thing is, I guarantee whatever it is, you're making it up in your head. Guarantee it. I'm serious. I guarantee you are. You've been doing that shit lately. You have. I know, but it's you cannot prepare for this shit. I promise you. You cannot prepare for this shit. It's okay, Steve. I still love you. Are you okay? You didn't say nothing bad to me. Amber Marie, you didn't say nothing bad. I never said that. I said you said something crazy. I know. I'm not disagreeing with that. I'm not disagreeing with you. Yeah, that makes sense. I agree with you. I'm just saying stink, man. Like, well, I'm just chilling, trying to play my game as much as I can before I have to leave, and you're just like, I think there's a conspiracy here. Stink. I'm just kidding. Stuff.
Like just ran with it, and make multiple stories, make stories every day, shit like that. So I just figure like, shit, I'm gonna drop my book anyway, and shit, ride it.
Because you could have kind of like a little bit earlier than you did, right? If you really wanted to stop the moment.
I got on there. I'm sure you look. Hey, can you come here?
Sure.
Hey, see you look.
Yeah, I mean the mic's right there.
Take your shoes off now. I was already thinking to get big boots. I didn't know if you wanted to. Then when you said, let's go big boot, I said, okay, okay.
That sounds good. No, you
this bitch don't get flatlined. That's all from the stinks and backbone. I can see it right now.
No. What the fuck? Driving master.
Jesus.
Gang in this bitch don't get flatlined. That's all from all the stinks and we back violent. I can see a lot of clouds up in them white diamonds. And if I put my other wrist, they gon' be back crying. Gang in this bitch don't get flatlined. That's all from all the stinks and we back violent. I can see a lot of clouds up in them white diamonds. And if I put my other wrist, they gon' be back crying. Nigga catch these bullets, bitch, I'm not Ryan. I'm cool today, bitch, don't make me go get back violent, flatlining. Mommy got me back icy. You could be a grown man, just know I slap minors. Can't play me up in Inglewood, okay, that's fine. We'll see how long that lasts with this Mac 90.
Thinking you need to eat this.
Baby. No. I baby, I'm not getting skinny. I've been eating like crazy. I ate my steak, your steak. I've been eating.
Yeah. Let's start. Finally got your fat ass on this episode. Ooh. Let's start. Yeah.
You just sound like Chris. You like that.
Yeah. Nah, it do hit different. I'm here as a whoop now. I see you in person on phone. Okay. I see why THF moved. Okay, grabbed you up. Let's start that.
Like, do you kind of wish your life was more private when it comes to dating?
I wish that for sure, but I feel like it's just not as easy with all that this world has turned.
India Royale is low situation has got to be comes to you. Because tell me why they're saying India's squared up on Dej for trapping Lil Durk. Trapping? So Dej ain't a stud?
But are you and Dirk dating? Or seeing each other? Or interested in each other?
Johnny's is cool.
Yeah. So I'm wondering, you know, like, we could,
Hit me up. Derek, hit me up.
okay. You're okay, Dirk, right?
Turns out it ain't that straightforward. Turns out this situation's been messy for a long time. Ooh, the mess. But it's tea, and I'm serving. Now, y'all know India Royale has been riding for Dirk for a minute. She's been loyal, standing by her man through thick and thin, even when things got a little messy. But this time, India's patience might be at the end of its rope. And Sis is not playing around, because word is she told Dej that it's on sight whenever they cross paths. So let's rewind real quick for those of you who ain't been keeping up. India Royale and Lil Durk were doing their thing, right? Ever since Durk got arrested, she's been holding it down and keeping her mouth shut. The least she can do to stay loyal and keep her boo out of trouble. But right when she got his back the most, news broke that Durk had allegedly been sneaking around with his ex Dej Loaf. And not only that, word is he was with Dej just before he got locked. Oh, y'all, the disrespect is too much. India Royale allegedly confronted Dej after she found out Dirk was still getting cozy with her.
and sis is hurt. Imagine pouring all that love and energy and time into a man only to find out he's been playing games with his ex. I mean, sis was just out here riding for him, and now she feels Dej is trying to trap him back in her life. And the reason for all this mess was because Dej Loaf hopped on Twitter with a free mind tweet. Now, you know Twitter went into a frenzy. Fans saw that post and couldn't help but wonder what Dej was really trying to say. Was this just her way of supporting an old flame? Or was she really trying to stake her claim? Whatever it was, it sent India into crash mode. She allegedly took it as a sign that Dej was out here meddling in her relationship, and India was not about to let this slide. Meanwhile, Dej tried to clap back, telling people to mind their business and stop making assumptions. She said folks don't be knowing half the business they be minding. But girl, the streets is talking, and folks are saying India's suspicions might just be spot on. Allegedly, India had a moment where she thought about walking away from all this drama. But with her and Dirk's daughter in the picture, she decided to stay. It's not just a relationship, it's a family now. That's love and loyalty right there. But it don't mean she's here to play nice with Dej. Now, it's a lot of peeps that don't even believe that Dej tried to trap Dirk. In fact, a lot of fans been defending Dej, saying, but y'all gotta understand, this ain't just about hurt feelings or jealousy. There is a serious threat, because if y'all did not know, which would be weird because I showed y'all in the beginning, Dirk and Dej have history. A history that might or might not have been in the continuous tense, if you know what I mean. With that kind of history, it ain't hard to see why India feels threatened. Dej might have been trying to trap Dirk by reigniting old flames. And y'all know how these men be. They could be fronting y'all, saying they love you, showing up while having a whole other piece on the side. It's a lot of fans that say India knew this. And it's a lot of fans that say she respected it as long as Dirk kept it under wraps. Why else would y'all think someone would drop this comment? I think she will forgive him again. He's the one that took her in and took care of her when she had nothing. If she accepted him having a baby on her, she will accept anything. And then there was this person that said, wrong person to be mad at, your man is the one. I don't think it would be a one-on-one. I love Dej Loaf. She don't be in the mix. I never hear anything bad about her. And like she said, I love her music. But what do you all think? Y'all think India should forgive Dirk for allegedly sneaking around with Dej Loaf? Or is it time for her to let him go? And was Dej Loaf really trying to trap Dirk? Or was this all just blown out of proportion? Tell me what y'all think in the comments.
What's wrong with you?
Your back hurts? All you've been doing is sleeping.
What's wrong with you?
Your back hurts? All you've been doing is sleeping.
It's for do your homework on Shay Lane on 63rd. I'm doing interviews, all type of shit on Photo. We finna go link up with my boy Manny. Do your homework on me. Finna go slide on Manny on Photo to see what's going on. Photo, we gotta take a walk down the tray. We gotta do a whoop episode on Photo Gray. I'm back in the rack on Photo Gray. It hit different when you back in the rack on Photo. They kicked me out the studio on Photo. Y'all remember I had that raw ass studio? It hit different when I had a raw ass studio. Now they like, man, you old whooping on Photo Gray. Let's just start up. So now, on Photo, do y'all homework on me back on the block, back on 63rd, back in the hood on Photo. I'm in trenches, Murphy, doing interviews on Photo. It's different. That just starts up.
Hey, I got 3.
Pretty much. Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna need you to change your attitude, okay?
Really? I'm gonna need you to shut the fuck up.
Okay? Yes, ma'am.
For real, dude.
Second bitch, shut up and listen. range. 3 cars, I got 6 phones. Benjamins, oh Benjamins, that's a big roll. Switch law, fuck your bitch. Clean Christian, let her lingo. I take some piss, don't like the mingo.
They said I ain't getting none of the kids on 63rd no whoop, so I'm gonna let y'all be the first kids on 63rd. Try these whoops. Y'all gotta let me know how we coming. Let's start up. Let's start up. Let's start up. It's different. It's different. No, it's different. Yeah, you already told me I got me some whoops. I've been dreaming about you. Okay. It's different. Let's start up. We on a trade. It do it different. Let's start up. Walk through memory lane on Coach. Yeah, they talking about we in the hood with Manny. Let's just start up. Yeah, Manny can walk King Drive to Cottage Grove. Manny don't got no energy be whooping like this. Yeah, they love me. GDs love me. Okay. I'm like an honorary GD. You an honorary GD. Yeah, they love me. What that is? Like, you welcome. You all cousins. Oh, right. So I'm make real cousins. Right. So basically, you don't be on none of that extra. I'm chilling, man. Let's start up. That's why I said, so who from the other side, because you say you really like playing with it like that. Like, why you feel like that? I got, like I said, I got my crowd. I got my. That's that same Apollo? Yeah, that's one of the guys. Oh, okay. Yeah. Do your homework on how we come. Do your homework on Let's Stop in Traffic on my baby.
You must have made.
Let's start up. On my baby, it look like ain't nobody driving that. Damn. St. Lawrence, though. Not a memory lane, right? Real. This damn near really like a walk down memory lane for real. And I can't be whooping like this. And I can't even tell you. Long live Thomas Soldiers on my daughter. Sir. Long live Soldiers. I can't even tell you the last time I actually been like walking this way. Straight up? Yep. From walking from St. Lawrence to coming up Hillshaw with Fat Doggy, Boosie Grill. Hold on. What up, bro? That road? Oh, yeah. I done got it. I just said that done. No, you good. I was in my whoops interview, boy. Hold on, they still got the beauty supply right here? Let's start that. Yeah, that was me, bro. That's why I didn't answer the phone. We got to go there? This almost. I think this that. One of these blocks, I think when me, Lil Mikey and Lil Real took that picture that famous picture that y'all and that go viral and that shit. Lil Mike, when he started watching Lil Mike, and we got Lil Mike on the tray. Okay, well, we'll figure it out. Just give me like 16, 20 more minutes. So we can't buy this, man? I know. We can't buy this. Faces police. Let's do it. Okay, what is it? It's first. Now you can move. Bro, I'm back on the block, bro. And it's just when I'm back on the block, and I'm trying to. Bro, I'm looking at this shit like that. Look. This is an open office space, bro. Why I don't have a desk? Why I don't have a roof? Okay. You say camping for right here. Okay. Why ain't got, this should be roof? Yeah, this all the daycare now. Oh, this the whole roof of daycare? Oh, so somebody already rented this roof out. It's been a daycare. Okay, I'm seeing it. Okay. Yeah, they got the whole thing building. Oh, they got the, so they bigger than the store. They over the store. They got the whole building. I remember when you come right here and overwhoop, bro. Let's start up. Yeah, remember I was selling y'all last all that weed right here. We got homework on this. I couldn't wait till the How Far kids got out of school. They want to get high. I got it. Bring y'all. So look, this what looked like he was just walking at, right? Yeah. When he was just y'all seen that video, so we gotta go down. That's what looked like. When Lil P ran. Hold on, what did he ran for real? Look, we see Lil P ran too. He ran from us. Hold on. He ran from him. Yeah, Lil P on here now. Hey, Deborah, Lil P, break this shit down, folks. Hey, Deborah. Hold on. So he saying Lil Mikey took off? Yeah. Right there. I'm saying Lil P upstairs right there. Do we need to walk right there? Man, you know what, man? You have a very interesting area of guys who grew up with. The little brothers been a bunch of shit. But Lil P, I like Lil P. But you know, they say Lil P name the paperwork. There's only one motherfucker who can vouch that right here. This would have been wrong. We could have jumped on the bus
is arrest us. Nigga, we could jump on the bus. Let that motherfucker ride us to motherfucking
Let's walk the cottage. Let's walk the cottage, bro.
We gonna jump on the bus. First album.
Who ain't been on the bus in a year?
I ain't been on the bus. I ain't been on CCA bus in years.
We used to snatch motherfuckers out the bus, pull a plug, and hit Denver. That's right there. Do y'all homework or pull it scary? Do y'all homework?
We gonna ride to college.
Or pull it. It's the best.
I hope, man.
It's really the move. Next move. Okay, that's the best. So do y'all homework or we getting off on the cottage? Do your homework or we first? Oh, no, not this one. The cottage. Cottage Grove. Cottage Grove. So do y'all homework on... The bus driver was cool, folks, on my baby. He ain't had to let us whoop. That was a real nigga. Shout out to the bus driver on my baby. Shout out to folks on my baby. Let's start tough. Let's start tough. Here's the SG.
We gotta go and see the folks and say what's up to North.
Okay, we gotta say what's up to folks. And different. Hey, 1,000. Hey, 1,000. You overwhooping. Let's start there.
We in City Sports, the neighborhood City Sports. City Sports, what's in the woods?
Okay, this neighborhood.
Where's our girl Nora at? She ain't here. Nora.
Y'all not selling whoop there? Let's start there, bro. I thought they were selling whoop there. You told me they was with the whooping. You told me neighborhood City Sports, they with the whooping.
We gotta go get the OG. We gotta go get Nora. Nora the OG. You know she the head honcho now.
You need some whoop, bro. Y'all been on the block all day. Don't worry about it. It's different. 1,000 been on the block all day. It's different.
That's how we got done.
Let's start there.
We wrote the book.
Yeah, it's different.
Y'all hear my songs, man?
Real. 1,000. Why have they not selling whoops in there? What you doing? You not doing the Nora and shit. You need a whoop, bro. You need a whoop shirt and shit. Like what's going on? You know I got the whoop. You gotta put them in here. I gotta put the whoop. Yeah, what you do here? You got no whoop on yourself. You whooping.
You look like a rapper.
Yeah.
You are a rapper.
Okay, nah. Started back. You know, nah. He retired. So I gotta be only whoop. From now on, I'm only wearing my own brand. So don't stop giving me free clothes. Stop giving me. Yeah, I do like this. Matter of fact, y'all can keep sending me these. So hey, shout out Prestige.
Oh, that's you. So make sure while you're doing your city tour, go visit House of Eat. 66 East 21st Street.
Okay.
Black home. They got some black business.
So look, if we put the beat from Rose to the Star right now, okay, y'all live? Okay. Good. So tell folks, they made out here and tell all the guys to come outside. We out here. All right, they're gonna see you guys. You got your book bag on, bitch. We not in our park no more. We is not in our park no more. What are you doing? How y'all coming,
This bitch like, I'm like Shabelle Dorsey of Florida. I'm like, I'm Diego. No, you want our tour guy. We walked all the way from King Drive and Smoke City.
Okay.
literally change, bro. Construction. Bro, do your homework on this shit not even looking like on phone now. That's the word I'm looking for. On phone now. It's a merch. It's an Indian right there. Like, it's different races over here, all type of shit. BD, we just playing some BD. My baby. What's the BD? And I stuck my drill. You see? My baby. I'm not trying to get into it. It's just, they was on some cool shit. They riding bikes and shit. They told me they was on they was nice. That's the one. Like, we sit right there. They bust. They bust. Wow, look up. Look up. It's Mervisty on the CTA. This is the coat that ass. This is the coat that ass. You really never supposed to catch this shit right there. Hold up. Don't test this. It's different. Don't get on this. If you growing up in the trenches, don't ride this. Don't ride it. Because of the negativity. It's different when you see Big Man on 69. That's right there. Do we got to go there? It's different. And they got country out here. Do y'all homework. They got the real 1512 out here. Did y'all do y'all homework on 1512? How you moving, bro? This what I be telling y'all. Do y'all homework on this alley. Do y'all homework on this one whoop, bro. One whoop. That's right there. We really ending this vlog on my baby. Folks got to go to the Kevin Gates whoop. It hit different. Hey, look. On some real shit. Shout out my boy. Hey, Solo. It hit different. Hey, Solo. Hey, I got 3 chains, 3 cars. I got 6 poles. Benjamins. On Benjamins. That's a... DJ UTV, let them know who we got in the building.
Mana Ike, man, the voice of the O.
Mana Ike, what you on, gang?
Shit, man, right here chilling right now.
Welcome to DJ UTV. It's definitely a blessing to have you. Or welcome back to DJ UTV. Shout out, say, you feel me? It's your first time on the couch.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Let the folks know who you got on the couch with you.
I got Mike with me. I got J4. Too much. And take mine.
Word. Man, it's late, man. How y'all feeling tonight?
Shit, we chilling.
Word. That's what's up, man. Well, like I said, the reason why I say welcome back is because you were one of my, early interviews. You know what I'm saying?
2021, man.
2022.
21.
January 2022, for sure.
2022.
In the O. You know what I'm saying?
Bro.
So, because this is your first time on the couch and it has been, a couple years, damn near 3 years type shit, let's take it from the top, Money Aki, and tell us where you're from.
I'm from Parkway Gardens, man. 64 Buchanan Drive, born and raised. 6452, apartment 1B. That's where I was born at.
Word.
Well,
So you've been living in O Block your whole life?
my whole life.
Damn, for real?
Yeah.
Word.
Sure.
So how was it like, growing up with like superstars in the hood, like Chief Keef, and then later on like King Von?
I mean, I was a shorty, so I didn't really know like the impact like Sosa had on shit till I got a little older. So when Vaughn came out of shit, I was old enough to understand like what was going on and shit. So that shit was raw though. It was just like shit. That shit was just raw.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And for yourself personally, when did you get involved with the music?
20. We started going to the studio 2021, like September. Me and my homies and shit. We started taking it serious like 2022. Yeah. So like really 2022 is when I started really doing music for real.
Word.
Yeah.
Okay. And you call yourself the voice of the O.
Sure.
Where do you get that? Where do you get that phrase from?
I really changed my shit from the voice of the O to the hope. I'm the hope.
Okay.
For real. So I really got it for like, you know how niggas say smirk the voice of the street. I'm the voice of my shit. You feel me? Like my block. You feel me? I'm the voice for my block. So it was like, it was up shit off that, but the hope shit just came like last year when I just dropped this song called Hope in My Hood. When I dropped that bitch, that's when I started saying the hope shit. I feel like that's better than the voice to me, like just saying the voice, because it's already a voice. So I just started running with the hope shit after I made that song and shit. And,
Right.
Yeah.
Tell us who is like some of your musical influences.
Shit. You got Lil Durk, OLOG, shit, Broadway, Juice WRLD, like people like them.
Yeah.
Yeah,
because I hear sometimes people like kind of compare you to like a Rod Wave, because
Yeah, I ain't heard that in a minute though. I think they just saying that.
Like when you first came out.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I ain't heard that shit in a minute though.
Yeah. Well, yeah, you've been, you definitely been making your waves. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Your music been turning up. You know what I mean? Just less than 48 hours ago, FYBJ Main dropped this video, and he said, he was kicked out of O Block. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And everybody ran to it. You sent it to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I'm there. At first, I laughed at it.
Yeah, I'm like, what the, like, he lying. That's your homie though. He's bad at those.
Yeah.
Like, that ain't what happened though. But, he kind of like took some shit and turned it into something that it wasn't. He trying to, I don't know. Then I ain't even watched the whole video, but they said at the end like he was crying or some shit like that.
He definitely did cry.
Yeah, he trying to play. But that shit ain't nothing. Overcome shit like that. God don't like ugly, so like what's done in the dark always gonna come to the light. You know?
Okay, now we know FYBJ Main took a trip to O Block just a few weeks ago.
Yeah.
And he couldn't get in, like he got stuck at the gates.
I won't tell. I don't know nothing about that, but
right.
In the video, that's what it looked like.
Now I know you left a comment like, man, you told me I'd have made sure you got in. So that's what made him spin the block. You know what I'm saying?
He's been like hitting me, but I just won't tell when that happened. So I'm like, but he really whole time when he let me in, he ain't have his ID. And security on there like the ID shit. He ain't have his ID that day. So.
Yeah.
This time he's prepared type shit.
So how did you all link up, you know what I'm saying, for this one? You know what I'm saying, the part 2, because I saw y'all link with the kids at Dulles,
Yeah.
So
No, he had text me like literally like the shit happened like literally like he texted me like 2 hours before the shit was supposed to go on. So he like you there? Woo? I'm like, no, I'm not even there. Woo. He like hit Sadiq, whatever. I'm like, hit Sadiq, tell him, woo. So he's like, he already meet with Sadiq type shit. So I ended up going to the school and shit. I had told Eden, like, I want y'all to be right there and shit. And he pulled up to the school shit, him, Sadiq, and his little security, whatever. The kids was happy to see him and shit, bro. He was passing out the little stereos and all that. And then that's when we like started moving a little bit.
Yeah.
And so everything, everything was fine, you definitely weren't afraid to express yourself, you know what I'm saying, and voice your thoughts on the whole movement. Yeah. And so you kind of felt like, man, you done made so many diss songs, it ain't that easy. Right. Okay, tell us about that. No, when I was saying the diss song shit, I wasn't bashing them though, like, oh no, like we playing the victim shit, so this shit go both ways. All I was saying was, like, if we push a piece or whatever, if we push a piece for real, like, that. So if he push a piece for real, why not start there? Start taking that shit down or whatever. But I was really, like, speaking for everybody as a whole, like, not just my crowd, but, like, just all the shit that I know about or the people, So it wasn't really no bashing him or nothing. Like, if we would have, I don't know, I feel like certain parts got cut from that shit too, because there was a lot more shit said than what was really all, like, just showed, like, shit. Bro. Right. And so, one part that I caught within y'all interaction was the comparison of age. You know what I'm saying? J-Mane being 30 and you being 20. You know what I'm saying? Which is a whole 10-year gap. That's damn near generation type shit, right? And so, J-Mane trying to push the piece for the kids. You know what I'm saying? And you trying to send with a question like, man, well, why you want doing this? No, look, I ain't say you. I said why y'all. I'm talking about both sides, like not just him. This is what I'm saying. Right. You paying attention? I say why y'all ain't do this when we was kids. You know what I'm saying? Okay. I ain't say him. I was saying why y'all ain't do it when we was kids. Like basically, like if Muffa would have been grown enough to have that mindset, like Muffa probably wouldn't been in this shit. Muffa probably wouldn't be affiliated with O-Block. You know what I'm saying? Right. So that's all I was saying. They shorty probably wouldn't even be the way, like it'll just be like. So think of if I was saying he was 20, right? He's still young, but if he had the mindset I got, if I was on some like push a shit, like if I'm, then it'll be better for like that time I turn 20, I was in college or something, doing some other shit, like not worry about no block, none of that. Like that's all I was trying to like get to him, like why y'all ain't doing we was kids, cause y'all could have changed for us, but yeah, I guess now it's about the other kids, man. And I think now, cause for one you gotta start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, if he could start at his age and link with a brother like you, and you could help the ones that's 10 years younger than you. You know what I'm saying? And then he covering 20 years. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's all about perspective, right? But yeah, this is definitely an interesting conversation here in Chicago because we've never had a moment in which people are really trying to make a change. Right. You know what I'm saying? Dude down there put his life on the line walking the O-Block. He took a risk, but they say no risk, no reward. Exactly. You don't take a risk, you ain't gonna get the reward. Exactly. Like this shit takes time. Like the earth wasn't created in one day. You see what I'm saying? That shit gonna take time. Like you just can't. All right, 1 or 2 tries and the shit don't go right, or you can't just like you gotta really like if this what you doing. If J-Mane push a piece for real, which I feel like he is. I ain't gonna lie to you. He'll come back and holler at. Alright, not only me, but niggas in his age range, you see what I'm saying? From our block, you see what I'm saying? If he really puts a piece, like, don't let that shit, like, don't move off emotion, because that's what I feel like he did. Like, he moved off emotion with certain shit, and that shit was just, like, lame to me. That's why I wasn't gonna say nothing at first, but then I was getting all types of text messages from people, like, I was getting good and bad. Mostly good, though, but the bad ones just, like, some other shit, like, they saying, like, backdoored him or something. That ain't what went on. Person that like technically and invited him over. Because then in the beginning of the video he say, I'm meeting over Ike Money. Right. Yeah. Right. Which I take full accountability for whatever, you see what I'm saying? But it's just like they want their attention, like shit like that. You feel me? Like don't try to paint a picture like a back door, because if it was back door, like no funny shit, bro. You had a chain on, you see what I'm saying? You had all type of shit on. Like on that type of time, and you probably wouldn't even have that shit. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nobody like on that type of time. For real live, like man to man, grown man type shit. Like, ain't no little kid shit, really. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
That's what I was on. I want niggas like, I don't even be on that type of shit no way, but I be chilling for real.
Yeah, you definitely a young nigga with an old soul, right? Like where you get such a mature perspective from?
I don't know. I just people like my peers, like people I done been around, or people that done watched me grow up. You know, my mama, my grandma, like people like them and shit. Oh yeah, this is another thing. Like when they, like, even with the,
Hey, bro, you gotta go.
you ready?
Yeah.
Like even with the like when they was saying like the age gap shit, like when they was like he probably talking to a 20-year-old. I might be 20, but I know them that everybody from that block that ain't here no more. You see what I'm saying? Like I've been around this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like this ain't like this ain't no like what you call it, like when you like this ain't no recruitment. You see what I'm saying? Like we've been around this shit. Like so like for niggas steady saying like, oh, I'm 20, he 30, he talking to the wrong person, bro. You don't know nothing because you don't know like I've been around this shit. I was born in this shit. You see what I'm saying? Like no recruitment, none of that. Like we all was born in this shit. Like our families, like all types of like this is all we know. You see what I'm saying? So with that part, it's like how you gonna say that if you don't even know what I know for real? You see what I'm saying? With that shit, like I might be 20, but I know a lot, and I ain't dumb. You see what I'm saying? Like I know what I know. I've been around this shit. You feel me?
So how big was it when Lil Durk had Jay Maine come out at the United Center and overwhoop on stage?
I feel like that shit was big for the rap. I mean, he had you too, though.
Right. So.
Yeah. I feel like that shit was big because it was like, I don't know. I just feel like even when he put all the pictures and shit up, like, that shit was big too.
Right.
I just feel like it's just time for change, really. Yeah, like, everybody grown now, like, but I still be just thinking, like, damn, like, why niggas ain't do this when we was kids? Because maybe certain niggas would be alive if we had to take care of their kids. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's people that died when they was young as hell when they was just kids. You feel me? So I just still be thinking, like, damn, like, what if they would have did this before niggas like Jay Money died? You know what I'm saying? Jay Money got kids. You see what I'm saying? He got a son. You see what I'm saying? A daughter. Like, Big A got a daughter. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, why niggas ain't thinking about doing that shit back then? And now these kids ain't got they parents up, but so I was saying like these people real family members type shit, like they kids probably done heard you say this shit. So it's like that's why, but that shit go for both sides though, because there's people on their side that's deceased and people on our side that said that they kids probably like damn, like, you know. I was just thinking like some kids. I was saying that's why like and the mama that still grieving, and then 10 years later, you know what I'm saying? But that shit go a long way.
Yeah, well, I definitely think you're trying to make a change. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, you gotta start somewhere. You know what I'm saying? But I definitely salute you. You know what I'm saying, for stepping up. You know what I'm saying, as a young leader in your community. You feel me? Stepping up and speaking up. You feel me? And getting the young niggas, you know what I'm saying, opinion across. You feel me? Like, because everybody's opinion matters. You know what I mean? So I salute you for that, you know. What are your thoughts on the part where, you know, E-Dog had to step in and things went left from there?
Look, so with that, it's like, but that is like, they man a grown man. He a grown man, right? Both of them, they two grown men who, some shit happened, and I just feel like if they man could have sat in the house for 15, 20 minutes straight, he could have did the same thing with E instead of walking off. Even if E is coming a little like, you know, but you know, it was never gonna get to that point because like, we got people like Sadiq that was like that was gonna, like we was gonna try to prevent that shit. So it was like you could have stayed right there like, all right, ooh, I understand how you feel, whatever. All right, let's settle it. Let's put this shit to the side. You know, let's settle this shit, put it to the side. Like, and be grown about this shit. You feel?
Yeah.
But I ain't gonna lie, he was saying like, people were saying like, he probably that shit happened, it was like, I was really like just stuck. Yeah. Like, yeah, he a grown man. Why you can't talk to a grown man? Cause shit, man, I'm a kid. Shit, I'm 20, but shit, this your age. You know what I'm saying? You could have reached out to one of them and told them, like, even though like I put them, but you know you got niggas above me still too. You know?
So have you been able to talk to him since?
No, we the beat. I was saying the question how you felt about shit. He was like, you know, I just want y'all to know, I'm really like for real with this shit, whatever. So I wasn't knocking it though at all. Like, I understand where he comes from. I take full responsibility, accountability, or whatever. Like, and then at the end of the day, yeah, he was there with me on both.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, man, it's just crazy how these life changing moments, you know, hit you. You know what I'm saying? Like, this shit went viral in our community. You know, it's already at 500,000 views.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Up on YouTube.
Yeah, that shit is crazy. I was looking at that because I didn't even know he was gonna drop the video. Like, I'm thinking like, if that happened, he ain't finna drop the video. But I ain't like, bro, I swear to God, I'm sitting and somebody just sent it to me. No, somebody texted me first like, yeah, y'all broke. I'm like, huh? They like, what's his name, man? The Oblock, dude. I'm like, okay. So a motherfucker, I looked at my message because the motherfucker had sent me the link. I clicked on it, like 17,000 views in an hour. But I think it was like that title, like People's Blood, and then it's something bad. Like, if it was some, even though you probably got the flip of doing something real super, like, I feel like it's only doing that because it's saying kicked out of Oblock. You know what I'm saying? Like that just threw me off, but I'm like, man, he's trying to paint a bad picture on us or something like, you know, everybody got their own brand, bro. Everybody like move different, like ain't nobody like, you know. So you just can't like what he was doing was just emotion. But that's shit what he did. That was moving off emotion, like all that. You know, whatever the crime shit, I don't know. I ain't see the shit. I just seen it probably when I was talking. Saying, bro, walked out, man. Cut that shit out. Boom. But I was reading the comments and shit. I hate negative comments. And I don't want nobody out here thinking like I'm some type of like I'm just some dumbass shorty like who don't know nothing. Like you feel me? Like, bro, like really know shit. Like you feel me? Like we done all been to school and we done learned shit. We got knowledge. You feel me? I know I'm not. So I'm not. So, that's how I was getting it. Like I think that's what people. But you got some people like in the comments like was getting like, yeah, I salute him. And him be that age, he super mature, you know. Yeah, I feel like that, bro. As long as he's doing that mature shit, definitely, you know, that shit like that.
Yeah, we definitely like mix. You know what I'm saying?
So I got a question. What you think I'm wrong for anything in the video? Like you watch me, like y'all watch me. What y'all think? Like what y'all took from it? Real shit.
No, I don't think you were wrong. No.
Yeah. I just feel like that was just one more step. So, like, you know, that shit is gonna take steps to do this shit. I feel like I handled it well.
Like I said, it definitely made an interesting topic, you know what I'm saying, to discuss. You feel me? Because there are people that can see it either way. You know what I mean? He's not wrong. You know what I mean? So
I think he really got the people when they get crashed though. I ain't gonna lie. They're like, damn, bro, they man feelings really hurt, bro. He crashed and everything because he want to push peace. I'm like, damn. Like, oh, bro, damn. That's just crazy.
yeah, man. Very, very, very interesting to say the least. You know, so you received a lot of DMs today. I'm sure a lot of new followers. You know what I'm saying?
I got a lot of unfollowers too, though.
Damn.
Yeah, a lot of people unfollow me. But I don't get no stuff, though. Still gonna prosper. Still gonna go up. Whatever. Don't overcome all that shit. I think most of the bad shit that's going And, yeah. Yeah, be boxing. Don't pay their ass no more.
So tell us about some of the music you've been working on.
Yeah. I just dropped some shit called Handout. That just doing crazy. It's a snippet I just posted the other day. It's a song I got from drop that called Nose Dude. I got a big feature coming on that bitch. Y'all gonna see. Really just working. Like, I gotta do it now. You feel me? Cause ain't nobody coming to save us. We just stuck. You feel what I'm saying? Now we on the O block. We O block only. That's it. Yeah.
So tell us like what does O block mean to you?
Family. Yeah. That's all I know. That's my family. Love. These my family. These my people. Love. That's my family, bro. That's all I can really say. That's family.
So, you know, let's talk about Chicago's current music wave with like new artists such as Vono 1700, Chucky Wackham, YFG Fat Soul, R.I.P. Bloodhound, Lil Jeff, Lil Scroom. You know, what's your thoughts on like the new, I guess, Chicago drill wave, right? 2024.
I put it shit. I listen to everybody just say I listen to their music, but shit, I put and look. It's like Chicago going crazy right now for music, shit. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Yeah.
And look.
I agree. Who would you say is like your top 5 right now?
In the rap?
Yeah.
Alive, dead or alive? Like 5 to 3, 5.
Yeah, alive.
Yeah. I got
top 5 of your era.
Shoebox Baby. Bro. Yep. Shoebox Baby. I can't include myself. I got Shoebox Baby. I got Big Tub. It's artists that ain't dropped, that ain't really dropped yet, but they going crazy. I got Mike, he going crazy. Oh, bro. Both going crazy. He just, you know. And then, like my block. I got my block. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying that. And shit. But like not from my block though. That's that shit.
Word.
Black Arms shit. Bond ourselves saying on it.
Yeah.
Man, the whole the rack, man. The rack, bro.
Word. That's what's
I
up,
fuck
man.
with everybody's music.
And so, to tie it all in together, can you tell us what are some steps we can take as young men to help make our community better for those younger than us?
Yeah. So you said us as young men? Like, what can we do?
Yes. What are some steps we can take?
Yeah. No, steps we can take though, really on some like, really, I just feel like it's all for the kids, like just doing shit for the kids. Like, stop with the, I feel like shit like that. People are Oh, he got that though. He got but look, he did it. But he got to have to do something in the church. I feel like the church is like, I feel like that's like a safe haven for like all kids. Like, it's just open all the time. Hold up, like all kids just go there. They just go to the church. Preach, like, you know.
That's what's up. You grew up going to church?
Yeah. So no funny shit. Me and my homie used to go to the church.
interviews, right?
Yeah, they pulled up my interview and that's what they did.
They interview in the YSL track. So they definitely watch the information they're learning from YouTube and including in their own face. It kind of, I don't know, it kind of makes our job probably a little bit more dangerous.
It shouldn't be though, because like, will anybody unbox the news, Channel 7 or CNN, tell them quick reporting about things?
Right.
You know, they right on the crime scene. Yeah, I don't see nobody walking up to them people saying, hey, look, we ain't got
We just reposting what you already posted. So how you get mad at it? You know what I'm saying? They get mad at the blog because it's something that you posted.
I be thinking like a lot of times, like the bloggers, like they just think the bloggers. I'm here recording. Like a blog may be a sample like anybody just anybody just something. So I just think it's bloggers. Like they got no head. They confuse humble with weak. You know, so yeah.
That's a job for everybody. Everybody can't be a rapper. You know what I'm saying? Everybody can't be a producer. Everybody can't be the DJ. You know what I'm saying? Shit, somebody got to cover the list. Basketball game, don't it?
Yeah, he's starting to cover the Trouts and Diddy and Dirk, man. He's talking about everything now.
He's doing all that?
He's switching over now. All of them, the basketball players, they see what appeal that YouTube is appeal. And they see that.
Shannon Sharp made all that money earlier this year at Cat Williams. So that opened
being used in the inbox. And we wasn't on no threats over each other. Just came through like that. Switched up his whole thing, and J-Mane is being accepted. That's how I was with J-Mane. Because I'm like riding around with the chopper, past Oakland with 3,000 people on your, what you really gonna do? You know what I'm saying? What are you really gonna do but go to jail and let the fans gas you up? You know, so I'm proud of J-Mane, man. He came a long way. Called him a goofy, lame, and that. The goofies win. The lames win. So, either way it goes, he wins.
Yeah, I like that J-Mane figured it out. You know, because ever since I he's been trying his hand at a few different things. You know what I'm saying? It was like, you know, like last year with him and Tay Savage was, you know what I'm saying, putting it together. But he wasn't receiving a lot of recognition from the other side. You know what I'm saying? So it looked like it was dying down. But then Lil Durk came and spark. And that's what led him to doing the interview with Music 600. You know what I'm saying? And then he just kept going from there. Now he walking in O-Block with the Whoops.
Yeah, that was epic, man. But for them, and the guys who people find was right there. And no matter what, if Tay Cyrus is right there, not there. If somebody gonna do something, they gonna do it regardless.
Oh yeah, Tay Cyrus can control
bro, them niggas. So for him to go over there, stand outside the gate with them boys, man, you got to give it to him. You know, anything else is called hate, man.
Yeah. What's the name? DQ was out there as well. So, you know, it was some members out there.
Yeah, it was some members out there. And they walked from a block over to get there. So they could have got J-Man if they wanted to. Yeah, I see he ain't have on that cereal box, though. He's smart, though. Don't bring your shit over there, J-Man.
He ain't had a cereal box with him?
Nah, them niggas some thieves, man. He ain't say, it's one thing to push beef, man. But you still snap that chain through the gate and run.
Oh, right. He ain't had that cereal box.
He ain't had that cereal box on him.
Oh, yeah.
That chain, shout out to J-Man, though, man. Keep doing your thing, brother, man. Don't let nobody tell you nothing different, man.
Yeah, for sure. We pushing peace, you know. So, salute to J-Man for the movement, you know what I'm saying? And creating a positive space here in Chicago, you know what I'm saying? Because we need some type of positivity, you know what I mean? And shout out to Lil Durk for bringing FYB J-Man out on stage, you know what I'm saying? That was a big moment. The tribute that he did, you know what I'm saying? Showing the fallen soldiers from both sides, that was a big moment. So, it do seem like we making some type of progress.
Yeah, I like that shit. When I seen you get on the stage, man, and say, what you on, gang? I say, we made it. We all made it. And then with the pictures, I say a lot of people, oh, my baby daddy, or this and that. You know, I understand that, bro. But, you know, everybody, if somebody was going to be missing out that picture, somebody was going to be missing and somebody was going to be mad. I'm pretty sure he didn't do it on purpose. I'm pretty sure Dirk didn't even look at the thing. He just told, get everybody who was in the drill scene, and they grabbed the picture, the first picture they could have got. But when I seen it, I'm like, bro, is this a play? Or is this real? You know, because DJ you up there, you got J-Main up there. I'm like, is this real, bro? Is this going to really work out? You know, you got a lot of people on the other side always saying, J-Main ain't did nothing to push peace. Martin Luther King ain't never killed nobody, or Marcus Garvey never, they pushing peace. So you ain't got to kill nobody to be pushing peace, bro. Or to talk to somebody about stopping the violence. Like, I don't know what's wrong with these guys, man. They got a whole different, you know, ways of hate, you know.
I was gonna say they really hating on J-Man. Yeah, just like they was hating on Butter, just like they was hating on you, just like they be hating on me. Like, they just really hate because we got the audience right now, you know what I'm saying? They really want the audience, and so they hate because how he get the audience? He a goofy. How he get the audience? He a lame. How he get the audience? He a rat. How he get the audience? You know what I'm saying?
I hear that all day.
That's what I'm saying.
You still winning, man. You still watching. If you come and comment on my page and say a rat, thank you. Thank you for the algorithm, man. If you hate somebody, you should stay away from it. That's how you kill them. You silence somebody. As long as you keep on trolling. My money running up.
Yeah. And I like how you was able to, you know, overcome your situation. Because I remember you got down. You know what I'm saying? I remember you was trying to sell me your YouTube page. I said, come on, bro, don't give it to me like that, Tristan. You know what I'm saying?
It's over with, man. I told DJU it's over with. I say, DJU, man, it's over with, man. I'm bowing out. You know, because I got brothers who still members, you know, of BD, you know, my family BD, you know. And, so I just thought I'd get off, but, you know, like, when I first came on here, I've been saying save the kids with a train running through my video 3 years ago when I first came on. So it ain't gonna change, bro. Like, I'd have been shot in a wheelchair. If I could tell the kids, bro, don't be like me, or don't be like them, or don't be like them, that's good for me. Don't be like me either. You know what I'm saying? Don't be like me. Be better than me. Yeah. So I'm gonna use my platform for that, to tell them what I've been through. And ain't nobody ever did shit for me in the game. Ain't nobody sent me nothing in jail. And a lot of more real niggas who I've been in jail with all the blocks. Ain't no money. We up and out. Gotta feed each other. Gotta help each other. Put a summer dog and a noodle together, cause the niggas out in the world forgot about us. So I take all that consideration.
So going back to that moment when you did become discouraged, when you was thinking about giving up and selling your YouTube page and stuff like that, what made you change your mind?
A couple people, man. My wife, first of all, you know, she's straight. She's straight, so we straight. So I don't really need it. But she was telling me, like, you know, no, man, you gotta mention
And then, you know, one of my moderators, Beezy, she was like, we're gonna fight if you get off YouTube. So, you know, and then gang members like, man, that shit, bro. Yeah, you did what you did, stand on everything. So when I seen some real gang members telling me this shit that's in the street still, like stand on it, like I'm gonna stand on it. I ain't gonna run and hide or none of that. You know, I wasn't gonna run and hide anyway. It was just that like, I'm gonna do something else. Business off YouTube, 2 businesses, 3 businesses off YouTube, stores and shit. So I'm good. I'm gonna live off this shit. You know, if everything else fails, I set myself up for that. 3 years. For 3 years I've been working on it. Every time I get my check, I'm buying something else. I'm investing in stores and buying when you told me like, nah, bro, you told me too, like, nah, bro, don't give up your shit, bro. Like, hell no, stand this shit.
So I knew all you had to do was just make it pro. And the best way to make it past is to keep working, keep dropping videos. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, that strong economists are gonna fade away. You know what I mean? So I'm glad you did pick it back up. I'm glad you still going strong because now I feel like your page is looking better than it's ever been before.
It's lit. It's lit, man. Glad I stayed on, man, and keep on saying my message and, you know, keep on going on, man. Try to help the kids. So this is what it's about. I'm already grown. I'm out the streets. Like, it don't bother me when you call me a rat or whatever you want to call me. But as long as I can save the kids, see, people be crying and all that gangster shit until a state kid on the ground, until a state mama shot. Then that's when on justice, you hear me? So before you on justice, I'm telling you right now, save the kids, save the women, save the elders. You know what I'm talking? That's what gangs is made for. You know, when I was growing up, protecting the community, they love the community, bro. That's what gangs was made for. They wasn't made for to terrorize your own community. They was made because it was racial divide. You know what I'm talking about? People come over there kicking ass, so we all had to stick together. But since when you ain't got no more options, guess what they do, DJ U? They turn on each other. When you done opting with somebody, when you ain't got no more options, your own circle gonna beat up each other, bro.
When you're done beating with your ops, now you're beating with your homies, y'all. So now turn it to your ops. Yeah, that's basically what's been going on these last, few years in Chicago. See a lot of guys, into they guys. And that's when it gets real ugly. That's when that back door gets scary. It's very relevant, right? DJ, you go crazy!
This is a prepaid debit call from an inmate at the DuPage County Jail. To accept this call, press.
Rick said he wants to blame me. For what? Because I'm just simply going over the things he said.
You know what? You're Kendrick, and he's Drake. Because you're putting all these unfounded allegations on him, and then you don't have any apologies once they don't pan out.
Which one?
All of them.
He lied.
About
you
what?
Seen the work, right?
No.
He came on it. First of all, the most dumbest thing he did was even get in the box and let me ask the question.
Right.
Stay away from
you invaded academic stream to harass him.
No, I asked questions.
Okay.
He told us, right, that he had a DA reject in Compton Court for the AK-47. So you know what I did? I called Mr. Reggie Wright. Reggie, he said, what? I got a few DAs down here. He goes, his first, last name, date of birth, whatever, January, whatever, 86, right? Great. Reggie goes and runs it, comes on my YouTube, on the Honey Show, and says, Rick Benton wants to blame me. Ran it on that date, the only charge he was arrested for that the state charged him with was possession of drugs. The AK-47 was not charged on the state side, which means he said himself it was 2 agencies. I didn't say it. The feds and LAPD. That means it's on the fed side. So why would you tell me out of your mouth you got a DA reject for an AK-47 out of Compton Court when you know darn well, that you was never charged with the gun on the state side. The feds had it.
But isn't that the DA reject thing? They didn't charge him because it was rejected?
No, it was 2 agencies. The feds is holding the AK. That California. They're not DA rejecting that. But what I'm telling you is, it was never picked up by the state. The feds are holding it. He knew it, ran it on that date. The only thing I'm doing is going over what he's saying. And we got a wild card that's coming in a couple days.
What's that?
As soon as they get to where they need to be, they're going to call in.
You got a guy in prison who's...
No, on the street. But the day they kicked in the doors and picked up the OTM guys, they kicked in his door right here in Los Angeles.
Okay.
To pick him up, only he wasn't at Mama's house.
Where was it at?
He was somewhere in the streets. But his tie to that was through your guy. And the only way they're going to know about him is through your guy, because he never personally went and met them. But this him says, I know what I provided and what was purchased.
So you think that this guy is going to ultimately prove that Big Baby is a snitch in this whole thing?
Wait,
but do you think...
And he's from 6-0. The only thing he lied. He said he had a DA reject cop in court. Reggie Wright pulled it up. He said, what? They ain't had the gun case. It's not with them. It's over there with the feds. It ain't with them. He had a drug case charged with that day. That's what I'm saying. So at the end of the day, on top of that, he robbed your pump.
We made it a long summer without basketball, but now the NBA is back. Get in on all the basketball action with my partners at DraftKings. And right now, all new customers who bet $5 will instantly get $200 in bonus bets. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app and sign up using my promo code TC. Crown is yours. If sports betting is not yet available in your state, don't worry. You can still join in on all the fun with DraftKings Daily Fantasy. Have a shot at some cash prizes. Download the DraftKings Sportsbook app now. New customers use my promo code TBC and bet $5 and get up to $200 in bonus bets instantly. That's promo code TBC only at DraftKings Sportsbook. Morning, everybody. It's DJ and DJ. Show me the guy. We are the Breakfast Club. Jess is still on maternity leave. Lauren LaRosa is filling in. Hey. And we got a special guest in the building. The legend. 50 Cent, ladies and gentlemen. But first and foremost, Jess said she needs that motto signed.
Yeah, make sure I'm
Marcus
signed.
over there. First and foremost, she said make sure it's signed by what?
I told Pip just want to roll.
She didn't want that too. She asked for that too.
You know what? Slowed her down this. She would have already been in power if she was, because I've been reached out to her. Tell me that she won't come back.
Don't
tell her.
She really hurt. Why she can't do both?
Nah, just what happened was, like, we had talked about doing something. It was a role, actually, me and Mary had a project. It was like the Brady Bunch. It's like a new urban version of it, and it had one sister. And I saw that, and I was like, yo, we should play that. Like, we should put it in this. Yeah, this is something for a while. A lot of projects don't actually make it themselves. But that one in a big part instead of a cameo or something was what helped. What do you feel that time? Why was Street more successful? It was because they already had that. Like they had already had the tag team and everything there to have a business before. You think
Blow your bed.
just a auto lock noob.
And then Kiki comes back. That part, it's certain things he wanted to say, and they knew he wanted to correct. I'm reading your lips down there. Okay, I understand what happened. You really opportunity to live there. It's always said some stuff I would say.
Wow, dude. What the fuck is going on, bro? That shit is crazy.
Then having a whole crew that was successful as well.
You can speak in a simple crew.